Alright, it's been a while since I've done one of these, so let's see if I can remember how to get back on board with everything. So yeah, just to kind of get us all on the same page, it's me, D2D2, and I am here with something that I didn't think I'd be coming back to, ever, and that is D2R. So I had a bit of free time. Oh, yeah, here's a good one. Yeah, I had a bit of free time today. Only a bit, maybe a couple hours worth, to be precise. Hey, Seth, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well, my dude. Yeah, I'm just getting back in the groove of things. Give me a second. I just need to do something real quick, and then I'm all ears. Actually, I just wanted to be here to get some of the XP real quick. And then, yeah, I'm a little behind. We're about 8 minutes behind. I had to set the stream back up. It's been a while since I've done that. Um, so, yeah, how do I... Yeah, because I've been... Slash Diablo had a ladder reset. I believe it was like July 7 or July... No, July 13, I think it was. Or July 12, or something along those lines. And I couldn't actually make it. I wasn't quite able to make it to that one. Because as fate would have it, that was like that weekend, and basically the weeks after I was completely unavailable. There were some things I had to do and take care of. So that marks the first ever ladder reset where I wasn't actually able to stream since I first started streaming slash Diablo. Um, Yeah, so unfortunately, like I said, I couldn't quite make it, which is too bad. However, I think that uh, like a lot of people actually did still take part in it. It was a lot of fun for them. And I didn't quite get a chance to join in on any ladder resets, so I wanted to have my fill and my fun on this reset since I have a little bit of free time right now, just for a couple hours, and then I gotta head out. But I want to see how far I can get with my Windy Druid. So yeah, Seth is saying hello. He lives. Yeah, I'm alive for now. Hope you're doing well. I think I was just talking to you. I'd like to catch up with you a little bit more now that I've returned, sort of. Um, yeah, but that'll have to be a little later. And then Han was saying he can't say on vacation in Montreal. Oh wow, very nice. Yeah, thank you very much, Hom. Really appreciate you stopping by to at least say hello. Hope you're doing well, my dude. And well, yeah, thank you for going out of your way just to stop by and say hi. Hope things are going well with you, and I presume your girlfriend as well, because I believe that you guys would be probably vacationing together. That's my guess, at least. And yeah, I'm just gonna hang with these guys. I don't think I quite have the clearing power for myself yet. Yeah, I have no gold, no nothing. I'm still trying to get myself back on, like, reacquainted with everything. So I just need a second here. ADVGYU. And I don't remember what this one's supposed to be. I guess H? Sure. Right. She says hi too. Oh, very nice. Well, yeah. Well, hello to her too. Hope, yeah, tell her thanks for thinking of me, or thanks for thanking of me, as Ant-Man would put it. Anyway, yeah. See you soon, man. I mean, probably soon. Well, actually, I want to say sooner than we might think, but probably I won't be seeing. Like, I was thinking I might see you tomorrow, but I don't. I think you said you wouldn't be able to make it. So, last time I talked to you, anyway. All right. Yeah. Let's keep going here. I think I have 3 points on this actually. I just need mana here. Okay, well, I mean, if I had like a little bit of gold, I don't know why I have like 0 gold here. I think that everyone's just mindlessly clearing this area, which is good, I guess, but I don't know why there's like nothing that's dropping. I don't want to waste time on that. Like, where is all the gold? I just need, like, I don't even need that much. I just need, like, 1 or 2 items that I can actually go around and sell. It's just a wee bit frustrating. Come on. What? This chest gives me nothing? Man, I need no drop 0 back already. Okay. Well, stamina shrine. Okay. Can use that, I guess. Yeah. Again, the goal is to see how far we can get today. I really just want to hit level let's see, 4 Sorks, an Assassin, a Paladin, a Barb. I mean, we got a good mix, but not everyone's gonna stay. Yeah, like, yeah, do a decent bit of damage here. See, look at that. Just goes in and grabs. Well, actually, I grabbed that one, but yeah, what is going on here? There's like nothing, no good drops. Where's the anything really? I just need like 1 or 2 potions, and oh wow, it's Rekonishu. Rekonishu got led all the way out here? No way. Scroll Town Portal too? Really? Come on, I just need minor mana potion. Okay, don't want to embarrass myself with a death right away. Man, at this rate, I just need like... Okay, you know, there's the fulminating potions over there. I might be able to get... Okay. I might have to actually let myself die specifically so that I can refill my mana at this rate. Oh, okay. I think I should be okay here. Cracked Javelin. I want to grab that, but I don't want to die to Rekonishu. Yeah, it's been a while since, it's because I'm not there off to funnel you gold. That is partly true, although, it being only like 3, well, I want to say 3 minutes into the ladder, but closer to, oh, ow, 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 ow. We're only like 15 minutes into the ladder, so I don't quite think that's the problem just yet. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna sell this fulminating potion, sell this, ID this, sell that too, and then I'm basically just gonna load up on. Okay, now I don't even have enough for a TP anymore. All right. Well, let's see what we can do here. Maybe get some good XP out of this real quick. Finally, there we are. Are these guys even like champion monsters? No, but I'm getting a lot of XP out of them anyway. There we are, see? That's much better. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, now we are turbo, sort of. And I'm actually getting some good items out of this too that I can sell, especially magic javelins. I think should sell for a decent bit. I'm gonna skip this guy. I'm gonna keep going. Wow. Okay, good. And I found a magic ring too. Finally, some items that I can sell for a good amount of gold, and a shrine here. Just gonna lure them. Hopefully, I can get a point in a molten boulder in a second. Yeah, how are you doing? Well, yeah. I'm guessing you're not taking part in. I'm guessing you didn't take part in the reset for D or for Slash recently, right, Seth? Yeah, it'd be nice to sit down and actually chat with you a little bit more in depth. We can talk about, well, yeah, we can talk more about what you've been up to lately. Oh, I got something interesting for you that you might be interested in, actually. I recently came up with a new build for Anivia. I know you don't play much League nowadays, probably, and when you do play, I think you play mostly AI games. But I wanted to share with you this really silly build that I came up with. Tank Anivia. So normally she's played as like a caster type, but recently I kind of was playing around with it, and I was kind of getting sick of just playing mage, mid Anivia, and so I decided to try to run her top. And for the longest time, I played top, and I kept losing with her, and I couldn't understand what I was doing wrong. I mean, aside from the fact that, I'm playing top Anivia, but I actually did find a way to make top Anivia actually a little scary. So, yeah, that's sort of what I did. There's also one other thing I should point. Oh, well, that's for. Well, I guess that's for League. Um, in terms of D2R, actually, I forgot to mention, or I think I did mention this very briefly, but just to reiterate, I played D2R, or no, sorry, I played slash Diablo. Oh, Mana Shrine. Yeah, I played slash Diablo during the ladder reset. Earlier, I said that I didn't take part in the reset, or like I didn't stream it, right? I specifically made sure to say that I didn't stream it, but I did actually play. I played very briefly. Like I didn't miss the reset entirely. I have a character, and he's actually level 57. I was actually trying to experiment with something that I was really sort of curious about for reasons that I'll talk about in a second, and also I got made fun of, not really made fun of for it, but there were some people who were basically like, why are you doing this when I had mentioned it on Slash? But basically, are you still here, by the way, Seth? Or am I just talking to the void here? Just wanted to double check real quick. Oh, and I just realized that I should probably start off the I just realized that I should start the timer here. Kind of sucks that I can't see how long I've actually been in game for. Let's just say the moment I get in game was 1:39, and 1 second here. 1:39. Hey, by the way, everybody, nice to see you all. If any of you want to stop by and say hello, you're more than welcome to. You're also, of course, more than welcome to lurk as always. But, yeah, I'm just gonna be here doing my thing like I always do. Yeah, just need a second here. I'm just AFK because I need to. Okay, 1:39 and the stream is at. Okay, so we've been at this for about 12 minutes. Let's just do. There, perfect. Okay, sorry about that. I am back and ready to go here. Yeah, this is another reason why I didn't want to run with a team. I wanted to go I don't know how often I'll need to AFK during this run specifically, although I can certainly say that I will also have to leave quite early this time around as well. Okay, let me see if I can poison these guys. I think I'm going the wrong. Oh, everybody's leaving, but I did spawn all these guys I think on players 4, so I can kill all these real quick. Maybe I might be able to make it to the. Oh, I'm out of stamina here. At least I'm actually close to level 7 now. Higher level than these guys, even though I started off at a much lower level. Okay. I think. There we are. Scroll Town Portal 2. Very nice. Okay, so now we're level 7. Again, we're pushing to level 12. I've forgotten how fun it can be to play a Druid. And Tank Anivia sounds fun. Yes, yes, exactly. That's exactly the point of Tank Anivia. The thing about Tank Anivia, alright, and by the way, it's not only is it Tank Anivia, it's Tank top Smite Anivia, I should say. So it's like a triple abomination for most people. I have a lot of people who, when they see my pick, they're just like, oh, what is wrong with this guy? But yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. I was like, yeah, I wanted to have a build where I basically can waste as much time as possible. I don't even need to survive in egg. It just needs to be something that, when people start trying to hit the egg, it takes forever for them to kill the egg. And the reason it would take forever for them to kill the egg is because, uh, the egg will have like, I mean, with like 4 or 5 items already, I'd probably have somewhere between 4 to 5,000 life. Like once I'm like maxed out or like level 18 with like 6 items, I'm like easily like 5k life and maybe a little over that. There's a lot of different ways to build Tank and Nivea. I know some people would go like Grasp of the Undying or like Warmogs or something like that, but I kind of like having some damage too and utility, so um, yeah, like I actually opt to go like Winter instead of Seraph's Embrace. It's a weird build. And like wouldn't say that it's like it's definitely not something that you're gonna see in like the LCS or something like that, right? But it is uh it is how I have been playing Nivea recently, and I've just generally been having a lot of fun with it. So yeah, I just wanted to share that with you in case you care for that at all. But again, I think you're usually playing bots anyway, so I don't know if that really impacts you any. Ooh, resistances. I can actually sell that, or I can actually use that, and then the other ones I can sell. Okay, and I need a belt. Yeah, I think. How do I? Yeah, whatever. I'll just do this the old-fashioned way, I guess. I feel like the weird builds are the most fun. No one has to counter them because it's not that common. Yeah, no, actually, like, there's so many people who, in like a proper game, they basically look at me and then they just dive me in a team fight, and I take like no damage. Like, it's actually hilarious. I wish I could show you right now, but yeah, obviously, I think I'm gonna save that for another day. Maybe I can like stream that for you sometime. It'll be a private show, you and I. But probably not though, just because I don't know if I'll even have the time. Like this is my first stream here in ages. Like I've been meaning to get a stream up and to catch up with you and others and like when I could, and maybe even play some Slash. But yeah, I have had opportunities to do so in the last while, but I just had other things I wanted to do over playing like streaming D2. Um, yeah, it's been a very busy summer, let's just say. Like there's been a lot of stuff that I've been up to lately. And yeah, as it just so happens, I was pretty booked out up until very recently. So yeah, I'm glad to be back though. Okay, so yeah, level 20 or not level 25 is like 25 minutes into the oh yeah, let's drink this. It's like 25 minutes into the season. I'm still only level 7, but again, I'm going at this solo. I'm a little late. Didn't quite get as many items early on, and well, I mean, it's just very early on in the ladder, like whatever, I guess. Uh, yeah, my GF used to play League. Oh, so once we get her a laptop, we get me a newer one, or get me a newer one. We were planning on playing duos. Oh wow, yo, that sounds like a lot of fun, man. Hope you really enjoy that. I know you've always been super, like, I'm not super chill when I game like Dota or League. Like Diablo 2 is generally whatever, unless I'm like super tilted from like a lot of stupid deaths. But when I'm playing like League and Dota, I get a lot more, aggressive, like as a person. So you don't strike me as the type to do that, though. You seem more. Your temper seems to be a lot better than mine. So yeah, I feel like it might be fun for the two of you. Only question is whether what her temper will be like. Very curious to see how that pans out for you. But anyway, yeah. Okay, they did the thing here. Yeah, I'm just looking for the waypoint at this point. That would be really nice. Private show. I like where this is going. Yeah, you would like where this is going, my dude. Yeah, private show for League. But yeah, more realistically, I'd probably just get a stream, like a League stream up, and that would be that. There's not really. It's not like I'm gonna be all like how do I explain this? It's not like I'm going to do like a literal like private stream on like Discord or anything. I don't think I need to. I think it's fine if I just stream it for all of you folks at once. Okay, I should just be using Firestorm, shouldn't I? Oh wow, that's a lot of XP. Again, if I were players 8, this would be even better, but okay. Yay for Fissure. Alright, so that's done. Stat points remaining. I'm just looking for the waypoint. Like, not having map hack is actually kind of, I mean, the thing is, oh yeah, there it is, finally. I went all around Black Marsh for this. The thing about, hold on a second, what is this? 3 to mana, I don't need that. Alright, I'll probably sell these a little later, but, let me, oh, okay, my XP shrine wore off. I'm gonna go new game. Well, I can actually go through Black Marsh. Yeah, I'm just gonna run through this solo. I think I can probably go. Okay, maybe not if they're following me. I'm gonna go next game. I'm gonna go next game. What is this? Run Trist? Yeah, let's. Oh, game is full. I'm level 9 right now. That's pretty decent, all things considered. Oh, did I exit out? I think I did. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. Game is full. A1 run. There we are. Yeah, it's good to have you back, even if it's just for a bit. It's good to be back. I genuinely have missed you. I know that it might not seem that way, but honestly, I saw your message on Discord. I replied like when I was able to, right? Because I think, yeah, like the last week or last couple weeks, I've been like pretty all over the place. But I'm back for a little bit. I can't promise doing more streams. Like recently, I've been trying to. Oh, wait a second. Did they... Oh, I made it just in time for them to clear Andy. Well, that's amazing. How do I say? It's really nice to be able to chat with you for a little while as well. You know how I am. Like, I try to stream whenever I can, but obviously, like, life gets in the way a lot. And recently, I've been super busy. Like especially this summer. Like I've done a lot of. I mean, I wouldn't normally talk about it very much, but I owe you I think, a bit of an explanation, just a little bit. You specifically. Well, I don't owe you, but I want to give you an explanation, or like, yeah. Basically, I've been up to a lot. Like, I've been really enjoying my summer. There's been like a lot of different activities. I'm not gonna go over all of them because you know how I am with regards to keeping my personal life private, but. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's nice to catch up just a little bit with you, though. That is true. Um, yeah. And it sounds like you've been well too, so you know, doubly amazing. Here's a guy who can leave it at that. Yeah. Yeah. No, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let's just wipe these guys. I like that you said he made support, and it's perfect for us. Oh yeah, you made support. I mean, I remember you loved Nivea, so I thought that you were a mid player, but I mean, surprise, surprise. I guess you are actually a support main. But yeah, no. So you guys are gonna be playing duos. Are you guys playing is she like a ranked player, or what's the situation there? Like, does she like playing ranked a lot, or is she you know? One second. Yeah, is she like does she play ranked, or does she usually just play norms or or bots like you? Like, what's the situation there? Like that, I'd love to see. Like if you guys play duos, ranked, that's always fun having somebody you can game with, especially for League. Although over the years, the people that I played League with have been on all different sorts of, dare I say, like walks of life. It's been, or not walks of life, but very different attitudes depending on who I'm with. Like, there's been some people I've played with that are super chill, like, you know, kind of like you. Like very like, yeah, I'm just here to have fun and enjoy myself. Other people are more like take the game a lot more seriously. And there's also been people like over the years I played with people of various skill levels too, right? It's not just like, oh, I'm playing with people who are bronze or gold or plat. I remember there was like this was back in like 2015. I think before we even met, there was like this one guy I played with. He was like at the time he was plat, but he was not like it was weird because I mean he was plat, but I always had the feeling that maybe he was getting like part of the reason why his rank was so high is I think he was duoing with like a guy who was like high diamond or something. I just remember I was like it was kind of weird because um he was plat, but I was like I mean I don't want to like talk smack or anything, but I'm like, yeah, this guy seems like he's playing closer to like a silver. And when I play with them, we were getting matched up with people who were not anywhere close to that skill level, you know. It was like, okay, well, people left. And I mean, I actually did get I got into Act 2 already, so lucky me. They're in jail right now. Does that mean that they skipped Countess Tower? Maybe. Might be able to get through here. Hey Rose, hello, hello all. Welcome to Meekik's Diablo 4 channel. Meekik, who is that? I only know D2D2 here. Not quite Diablo 4 yet, but we promise next month. Yeah, well, I don't see myself ever streaming Diablo 4 on this channel. Yeah, I'm just gonna get that out of the way now. But you know, maybe who knows? Maybe one day when the apocalypse occurs, you might catch me on. You might like during the end days, I might finally cave in and say, you know what? Let's get a stream of D4 in. But no, that's just not gonna happen. I just don't. Honestly, I don't really have much to offer in terms of D4. That's like one of the reasons why I'm a little reluctant, or I would be very reluctant to stream D4. Like I've played D4 and I recently played D4 because they have like a brand new season. Okay, this much is true, but one of the reasons why I stream D2 is and D2R by extension is because I feel like I actually have a fair bit to contribute in these two games. I just feel like when I play these games, I'm like, yeah, you know, I kind of know what to like I know the game. I don't want to say like inside out. I don't want to be all like pretentious and shit, but like, yeah, I certainly have enough knowledge that I can kind of like offer advice to people, right? Or I can have like a proper like I know well, I know enough about the game that I feel comfortable talking and discussing it. Let's just say, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. So going back to Green Cable's comments, Anivia support is slept on. She played ranked a little, but prefers QP. Oh, quick play. Ah, right, right. Yeah. No, I played with people who really enjoy quick play too. I think it's kind of cool, but it's something that I never really. I've played quick play before, and I'm just like, okay, cool. Quick play is. I mean, it's pretty standard. The thing is, like, good for her that she does her like quick play because when I play quick play or when I play like Summoner's Rift just in general, nowadays one of the issues I have, like I played. Here's the thing. So when I was like trying to theory craft my tank top Anivia with Smite build, right? As disgusting as that sounds, um, I actually did. play like a bunch of games solo. I played at least like 2 dozen games solo to really iron out like which items felt good and to like work out the play style. I fed a lot of deaths. Like I genuinely feel bad for my pubs because I did not perform well in those games, right? But I mean, if I'm gonna like test out a new strat, then well, yeah. I mean, non-ranked is where it's at. I don't play ranked anyway, but yeah, it's just something that I wanted to come up with a build that I genuinely enjoyed playing and that isn't like completely useless. It can be I'm happier, like all the better if it's a troll build. But as long as it's a build that actually has some value, then I myself am also very happy if it is a build that if it's a troll build that works, then that's even better. I mean, Anivia herself is such a troll champion, right? So it was always a blast to, just play Anivia in any capacity. You get a wall up, you block somebody off, like hooray, right? That always feels nice. But playing tank Anivia is hilarious because you just like never die. They'll pop your egg and then they have to go for a round two with you. It's the funniest thing. They're struggling to kill like a 5,000 health egg. Like they can have like 3 champions on you. Like if it's the ADC, then yeah, probably they'll be able to kill you. But if it's like like a tank, their support, if it's their jungler and the jungler's not completely fed, like, 5-0, 6-0 out of laning phase, then yeah, like it takes forever for them to kill you and they don't expect it. Um, and sometimes I can actually walk out of that just because of the sheer amount of health that I have. But if I don't have like even if I don't survive, I buy a lot of time for my team, right? Like that's the whole point of it. So like if I'm playing with like a half well, I mean, I don't know how else to put it, a half decent team, and they see like, okay, I'm on the other side of the map, and I have like 3 or 4 people on me, and I'm dying, then, like they can come and help me out if they think that they can win the fight. But otherwise, uh, I'll just I'll just live, like, or I'll or like basically they're gonna take like an objective. They can like run Baron or they can take a tower or anything really. Just yeah, like if I buy them like 20 seconds of time, like that's a lot of time. People can like respawn in that time, like they can do like dragon in that time, uh, and so on. Like there's just so many. Yeah, buying time is the name of the game. And speaking of which, I was only talking about life there, but I mean, keep in mind that obviously, like the sheer amount of health that you have is pretty insane. But obviously, there are other, like, I mean, if you have like armor and magic res, that's even better, right? Like, um, and I think usually ooh, I'm actually taking a lot of damage. Don't want to die here, so let's not do that. Yeah, there we go. She's taking a lot more because this is physical. There we are, dead. Uh, nice. So, ring and let's see. Yeah, basically the more. Okay. Targe. Yeah, like my 5th item is usually something that gives armor or magic res, like Abyssal Mask. Abyssal Mask is amazing. It doesn't give AP directly, but you get magic res and health. And on top of both of those, you also get uh more FCR. Amazing. On top of both of those, you also get uh to reduce enemy magic resistance. So it's a pretty insane item. It gives you like everything that you would want. So those two are awesome. What are some other items that I can think of here? Uh, okay, here's another one. Thorn Mail. Actually, let's just say Jack-Show the Protein. Jack-Show the Protein gives life, magic resin, armor. Again, it doesn't contribute much in the way of damage, but the whole point of it is to survive long enough to get your damage off. Because in the past, if I get into a team fight and I get disabled, that's it. You know, like my damage is all goes down the drain, and like I have nothing else to show for it. It's just like full on. Uh, Darkwood. I'm just gonna get a TP up for them in Darkwood. Um, yeah, like in the past when I played Anivia, I would die like very easily. I'd have like maybe 3,000 life, and then I get hit by a couple CCs, and that's it. I'm done for. Like I'm cooked. But nowadays, I can survive a lot longer in a team fight. Like I have my ult up, and especially with how broken Magic Res is against Navy because she sucks. Yes, exactly. Exactly, thank you. It's funny that you talk about buffing Anivia because I was complaining about this for the longest time. I was actually saying the same thing for ages. I felt like in this age of like, everyone having like a ton of mobility, I it didn't really ever feel like Anivia. I always felt like Anivia was fairly weak. Okay. Now, not everyone will agree with me. A lot of people will be like, "Oh, that's bollocks. Anivia's broken." But like, the number of times I would throw my Q and then I would just, like people would just sidestep it is kind of crazy. I'm like sure, you could just say, "Oh, that's just skill diff," but like I always felt like it wasn't very. It was not like think about a lot of the other skill shot oriented champs in the game. You got like Lux, or you got like a lot of the new age mid laners. Let's just say like maybe like Nico or something, or Zoe, right? They all have like skill shots that are incredibly fast, and many of them have like multiple types of mobility at their disposal. Like mobility is no longer what like in the past. Like mobility, if a champion had some sort of mobility, it would be very limited. It would be like, okay, you can only move so far with this, and if you do use this mobility, maybe there's like a long cooldown associated with it. And then outgame champions like Lee Sin, like you'll never be able, or Yone. Yeah, there's another really good example. I used to permaban Yone when I play draft pick because it was nigh impossible to hit him if I matched up with him in lane, and I hated that. Um, Anyway, I don't think that those champions are like broken. I don't even think that they like the majority of them need to be nerfed. Like they could be dealt with, most of them, okay? But one of the issues that I have with Anivia specifically is that like yeah, her skill shot was so slow. Her entire kit is slow. Like her E is just, it's just a damaging skill that does more damage if you've already chilled them by hitting them directly with Q or with your ult. So that leads me to the ult. And yeah, like speaking of mobility, right? So let's say you put down an ult on somebody, they're just going to dash out of it like 9 times out of 10 or flash out of it or whatever. Like if you burn a flash, then great, but a lot of champions just have a way to escape it. And then basically your ult will be never fully formed um, before you fight, before you take fights with people. Now, keep in mind that like Anivia, part of the reason why Anivia can't be too strong, okay, something you might not have thought about. Maybe you did, but maybe you didn't. Part of the issue with buffing Anivia to the point where she's like too strong is that then everyone would want to pick her. Like she needs to be strong enough to hold her own, but like not strong enough that she's now like a meta pick. Because I remember there was a point in time where the three champions that I picked, like because I only play three champions in league. I play Malphite, Annie, and Anivia. Okay, I'm sure you know all three. And the thing is, with Malphite, Annie, and Anivia, like I think for many, many seasons, like over the years, they've never really been meta picks. Until I don't remember which season it was, but there was like one season in particular where they actually were meta. All three of them were like S tier meta picks. Um, Yeah, I can't remember which season it was, but yeah, I just remember waking up one day and somebody informed me that, oh, yeah, D2, all of your champions are now like number one in their respective roles, or like, meta picks or whatnot, right? And everyone's picking them, and that's definitely not what we want, right? We need it to be the case that they're strong but not too strong. Okay, so let's get that out of the way right away. Double her, everything would be a small, nice buff she deserves. You're too funny. Okay, I don't think she needs to be double. Like, I don't think that it's a damage issue. I think she outputs enough damage. That's actually part of what the tank Anivia build is supposed to take advantage of. Yeah, the tank Anivia build is supposed to take advantage of the fact that she doesn't need damage. At least, like, her base damage is stupid strong, and she also has she can get Leandries. So that's how my build works. My first item on Anivia is Rod of Ages, and then my second item is uh Leandries. The reason being that Leandries gives health, and it also does percentage damage. So like percentage max health damage. So yeah, I just use that. Combo that with my ult, and boom, you have a recipe for doing a lot of damage without having to worry so much about AP, because that percent of HP doesn't actually scale off of anything anyway. So yeah, it's just like straight up 2% per second. Um, and I'm like, all right, well, I'll just, as long as I have my ult under them, then it's fine. Like, and even if they interrupt it, well, that's okay. I'm gonna survive, and I'll just get it under them again. Nothing they can really do about it. So it's great. But it also is kind of silly that this is the way to really, it feels like, to really make Anivia relevant for myself. Yeah, obviously the more skilled players have ways to make her stronger, but yeah, this is just kind of what I observe as an Anivia main. Like, imagine going up against, well, I mean, I was gonna say Master Yi, but that's probably not a good example actually, because Master Yi literally has to run in to do the damage that he needs to do. So yeah, that probably would be one of the better matchups, if anything. Although he does so much damage that, like, anyway, yeah. That's why I play her support. She doesn't have enough damage or mobility to play mid. Oh, that's interesting. I've never really had damage issues with Anivia. Anivia always feels like she has plenty of damage. It feels like she's lacking in like consistency in terms of, like, okay, if she goes up against a team with like heavy CC, she's screwed. She goes up against a team with lots of magic res, she's screwed. If she goes up against a team with lots of mobility, then very much so she is screwed. I think mobility is the most painful one, because then if they have mobility, you will never ever fucking catch them as a Nivea. Like, pretty much guaranteed, right? Unless you go into like a direct brawl with them, which most of the time is what they actually want you to do, because then at that point you no longer have a range advantage. That's why I play her. Yeah, so but she has so many supports with stun slows and a zoning ult. Yeah, I'm with that. I'm totally with that. The one thing though that I admit is the wall and the stun are indeed very strong. But if you actually miss your stun, they can really punish you at bot lane. That's the concerning thing. Otherwise, yeah, like she hits hard. Yeah, I can see it working for sure. I just am simultaneously aware that, yeah, like she's just gonna, yeah, she just I think 33%, 33 to 50% cast speed, because she's too easy to dodge by basically everyone. Get rid of the old build up or make it faster. Yeah, yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Because keep in mind, I think you only started playing League like, well, I mean, fairly recently. I say fairly recently as in you didn't play when the champion was first created, because I remember there was a point in time where Anivia actually had instant speed ult, and I gotta admit that shit was so oppressive. Like, I don't think that instant speed, like fully formed ult, makes very much is good, because yeah, like it just led to people running up and then pressing R and then E, which doesn't sound all that bad until you're on the receiving end of it, and there's really no counterplay to that, right? I don't want there to be no counterplay, to Anivia, but I also think that yeah, her current state, like she could use some buffs that are more that make her a little bit less clunky. Like they took some steps towards that already, which is great, but I don't think it was enough, quite enough. Okay, there. We're level 18 now, and we have Far Oasis Waypoint, and we can keep going. And I can do this like mindlessly while I chat with you. And the funniest part about all of this is, I was. You remember earlier I was talking about how I actually made a character. So this is one of the topics I was going to talk about. So I have to switch topics here just real quick. You remember how I mentioned that? Oh yeah, Um, I actually played some D2 on Slash, right? Ooh, what is this? Blessed Aim. Okay, nice. I actually did play or take part in the ladder reset for Slash Diablo, but obviously I didn't stream it. When I played during the ladder reset, I actually played a druid, but not just any druid. I played a summoning druid in D2 LOD. Here in D2R, they made it so that you can have all your summons out at once, which is great. Okay, amazing. But in that game, in Slash Diablo, you can only have one of your summons out at a time. So I couldn't have my Spirit Wolves and my Dire Wolves. I basically had only Spirit Wolves or Bear were my two options. So yeah, that's something I wanted to point out real quick. Um, yeah, why was I kind of mentioning this? Well, I can confirm I didn't wait. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah, you're still talking about League and chat. I'll get back to that in a second. I just wanted to kind of get this out of the way. So, yeah, when I was playing on the Slash Diablo ladder reset, I had a druid, a summoning druid specifically, and man, oh man, I think that might very well have been the slowest and most painful playthrough I have ever gone through, bar none. I actually can't think of a more painful playthrough than that. That was because like they didn't really balance out the uh there we go. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to put it. It was a very painful run. Like I don't even know where to begin. It had like no damage. The wolves kept dying when I go up against um any monster that has like a stun of some kind. So like last wave of like Bale Throne Room, right? With like the minions of destruction that just will bash monsters or like Decrepify or uh, for like Decrepify from Bale in the throne room, or when I run like Pindleskin in normal. Okay, this is all in normal. Okay, let's not even talk about hell. I'm still in normal. I did that on purpose, and I'll explain why in a second. I'll explain what I was trying to do this season, and part of the reason why I haven't even bothered to stream it, because this is an abomination to try to stream. So, um, hey, Wrath, hello. Yeah, shit, we live. My man, hello to you too, Wrath. How's it going? As you can see, we are playing D2R today. I didn't actually expect to be ever coming back to D2R, but I decided to come back mainly because I just wanted to play a Windy Druid, and I had time today. You know, I didn't really have any. Well, I have plans in the later evening. So I will have to hop off in a couple hours. But I wanted to participate in some of the ladder reset festivities before I go. So here we are. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Hope you've been well. And are you taking part in this reset? If so, then hope you're enjoying yourself. I certainly have been so far. Um, I just wanted to see how far I can get if I'm just playing solo in these rooms. I still do insist that it would be great if they had like a solo self-found mode. Like I'd honestly love to just play Windy Druid and see how far I could go. Like in terms of like leveling compared to everybody else, because then at that point it's completely fair. I mean, obviously, yeah, there might be like bots, but you know, like imagine if I see like Llama doing solo self-found, I could be like, okay, well, how far am I compared to Llama? And I don't, you know, at that point I have fewer excuses of not enjoying the game. It's not like I'm complaining about, oh yeah, people just JSP'd all their gear, or Whereas yeah, like, oh yeah, there's all these people who played like who basically got gear from like 30 other people, you know, like none of that. It'll just be me, myself, and I, and then it's them themselves, and well, you guys get what I mean. Now, in this particular case, um, yeah, I'm not going to talk about solo self-found. I was just discussing what I was doing for the slash reset, but yeah, summoning Druid LOD feels like they never play tested it. They saw the art was like, yeah, that's good, send it. Honestly, yeah. I think that, I mean, to this day, I mean, yeah, the summoning Druid definitely, um, even I have to admit, in D2R, making it so that you could actually use all of your summons at once was probably the right step. Well, given the, in the way they're trying to make the game, is that they're just trying to buff everybody to be up to par, and yeah, like one of the very first things that it makes sense for them to do is to allow you to actually get all your summons up and properly play your summoning druid fantasy. Like Necro can already get like 18 skeletons up at a time. Okay, fine, I'm making up a number, but sure, let's say a dozen skeletons or more at a time, right? Like, and then that's not even factoring in revives. Okay, like don't get me started on revives. So yeah, like that was never fair for summoning druid. Like he was just an inferior necro, like if you're trying to do the summoning fantasy, and that's just not fair to the druid. Anyway, yeah, they buffed it so that you can play summoning druid now, but I mean, despite that, the summoning druid is still in a huge WTF state of like still doesn't do enough damage, but at least it's better than in D2 LOD. So, yeah, going back to D2 LOD. So yeah, that was a very painful playthrough. Wrath was saying, "How you been?" Oh, I've been great. Honestly, I've been great, but hella busy. As you might know, there was a reset for Slash Diablo just a couple just like last month actually, and this was the first ever ladder reset that I was unable to stream, but I did take part in it. It's just because like I knew I can't commit like the entire weekend. Hell, even on the Friday that they did the reset, it's not like I can just, commit the entire day. I couldn't even commit. Basically, I was only able to play like an hour or two before I had to hop off. So I knew that it was kind of pointless for me to like start up a stream, hey, and be like, oh, hey guys, yeah, I'm just gonna get through Act One, and then I'll see you guys later, right? Like, I just want to take my time with it. So I did. I took my time with it. I made my summoning druid, and I'm gonna talk about like what my plan was after I reply to you here. You're saying I'm good. I'm not doing the reset this season. Actually, I got a dog, so that's my RPG now. Wow. Yeah. No. So you're a pet owner. Yeah. A lot of people really get in on that. I've never, not really. A pets person myself. That much I can admit to. So yeah, good for you though that you are taking responsibility for a pet now. Oh, what is this skewer of something or another? I can sell the other one. Okay. Okay, I wanted to take a moment to discuss what I was talking about earlier. So, yeah, what exactly was I doing on the reset? Not that anyone really cares too much, but I'm going to talk about it anyway. So just to fill y'all in, yeah, okay, so first of all, I wanted to play a druid. In particular, I wanted to play a windy druid, but one of the issues with windy druid is you don't even unlock any of the offensive windy skills until level 18. And I'm like, well, I could go fissure, but what fun would that be? Here you're witnessing me play fissure. I play fissure every time I open up with windy, or every time I open up with a druid, and frankly, it's not boring. I actually really enjoy the druid playstyle, and it does so much damage even on players 8. But at the same time, I wanted to try something a little different, right? Especially if I'm going through this solo and I'm not with anybody else. So I was like, all right, so let's play a so then in this case, then let's play a summoning druid, okay? So I played a summoning druid, and man, it was like I don't know how to describe it. It was like trying to use a cheese grater on my nutsack the entire time I was playing. Okay, like I don't really know how else to describe it. That was the level of pain it was. Okay, yeah, that was yeah, that was Honestly, that I don't know even how to like explain how awful it was. Yeah, I just even now I'm like blitzing through the game, and we're like what an hour into the ladder reset, and I'm like level 20, and yeah, I'm just like mindlessly farming stuff, like whatever. I think at this point when I was doing my run, I was like not even done Countess, like. Yeah, wolves, their base damage is so weak, and I don't think that that ever even got buffed in D2R is the hilarious thing. Let you actually summon all your summons, which is great. Okay, that's the one buff I would have wanted, but man, the damage numbers are so low. Like you can't do anything. You actually can't do anything. It's crazy. Um, right. It's interesting that not many people are saying anything in any chat. Uh, yeah, I don't need that. I'm just gonna sell it. Let's be real here. I'm never gonna hold on to that. Attack rating, sell, 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 sell. Oh wow, I actually have like a very sizable amount of gold right now. I mean, it's all gonna get eaten up if I start using like a telly staff or whatever, but for the time being, I'm gonna enjoy it while I have it. And oh yeah, right. There's one other thing that's been bothering me. That should have gone ages ago, but I was too busy talking to really bother with it. Here we are. Boom. Now I finally have a belt I can actually stuff my potions into. That should save me a colossal amount of space. Nice. Just enough space, -1 mana potion. Okay, I'll try to be nice. And I will go through Maggot Lair here. Uh, yeah, I'll probably have to... I mean, when they clear Andy, if they can manage to clear Andy, I'll have Maggot Lair done at least for these guys. That's all I'm going to do. I mean, I needed the staff anyway, so it's kind of like doing like an SSF run, sorta. Until I make it to Act 3. Once I make it to Act 3, it's really just going to be... I'm just going to let the Sorks do it. Like, I'm not even going to bother trying to contest that. It's just right now I have the means to level up. I'll be over-leveled when I make it into Act 5, and, that should be all fine and dandy. Wrath Madness says, so Wrath was saying, I'm going to pursue my passion as a dog breeder. Ooh, a dog breeder, wow. Okay, well, good for you, man. I wish you all the best. Like, that sounds like a really fun and fulfilling pursuit. Like I mentioned before, I'm not really big on animals, but I know plenty of people who really, really love like dogs or cats, and I have nothing but the utmost respect for you and others who have taken to taking care of pets as one of the things that you enjoy doing in life. 16 or 6 MF. Summoner leveling makes watching paint dry look like NASCAR. Honestly, yeah. I would rather, I mean, I was gonna say I'd rather watch paint dry than summoner leveling. But that's not true. But yeah, it was pretty atrocious. Okay, that's all I really need to say about it. Okay, so why did I committed to it. I committed to it. I think that's half the reason why the leveling is taking so long. But I wanted to actually nail two birds with one or hit two birds with one stone. So not only did I go through this trouble to... Ooh, ouch, ouch, ouch. I need to get out of the way here. Yeah. Ow. Burned up all my potions. Earlier I was getting tons, but you know what? I think it's probably a mob density issue. That's probably why I'm taking way more damage now. Ouch. Okay, sorry. Uh, yeah, so I just wanted to kind of like, if we kind of rewind the clock to about, I think it was like, what year is it now? About 6 years ago. I think it was like somewhere around 6 years ago. There was a guy on Slash Diablo, okay? He was playing a barbarian, and he made it to level 60 in normal. And this is the experiment I wanted to carry out. Okay? How long does it take to level up to level 60 on normal difficulty with a weaker build? That's what I wanted to test. Now, I know that, I'm playing a Druid, he was playing a Barb, so it's not 1-to-1. But all the same, I was like, yeah, I mean, he's playing a Barb, probably couldn't have been that quick, right? And he got himself all the way to level. Look, and by the way, you might be wondering why level 60. It's because he thought that bumpers needed to be level 60, but you only need to be level 40, and level 40 is substantially faster than grinding all the way out to level 60. Level 40 was a cakewalk. I think I actually could have done it on just Players 4 Pindle alone, over and over again. But this man actually went all the way to level 60, so I was like, okay, how long could it possibly take? And, spoiler alert, it's taken a pretty fucking long time. I mean, I've been playing on and off, probably maybe like 12 to 14 hours, I'd guesstimate, this season, right? Like maybe like 30 minutes here, 30 minutes there. Like not enough time to stream, but enough time to get a few runs in. Um, and I'm only at level 55. Again, it's like a weaker build, and I'm also skipping Bale, by the way, too. Although I guess that would make sense because there's no way that that guy was spamming. Like he's trying to make a bumper into hell, so I'm gonna assume that he also didn't do Bale either. Because what I could do is I could like have a different character make the game, and I could go kill Bale, like whatever, right? But yeah, so I wanted to know. I was earnestly very curious to see how long it would take for me to make it to level 60 on a weaker character on normal alone, normal difficulty. And then after that to see how far I could, like, how many levels past level 60 I could do on normal. Because, like, yeah, okay, I could go to Nightmare and I can, like, push, like, level 50, 75. I could probably even make it to 80. Some people have done that. I've seen that in pub games, but that's not interesting. No one stays in normal for many reasons that I mean even you guys would know. So yeah, I feel so bad for. Yeah, no, for sure. When he said level 60 in normal, I assumed it was a challenge, but he did it on accident. Yeah, exactly. It was not really a challenge. I wouldn't call it a challenge. It's more. I think the key word here is experiment. It was an experiment for me. I wanted to know how long that would actually take. But that man, I like bless his soul. Like he actually like I felt bad for him too. Everybody in like basically in global chat channel, he was like, I finally hit level 60, guys. Can somebody give me a bump? And then people were like, wait, what do you mean level 60? He's like, yeah, I took my barb and then I got him to level 60. And then I'm like, there's no fucking way he did that. I remember going into his game just to confirm that indeed he did make a level 60 bumper. And everyone was like, oof, yeah, like feels bad for this guy. And yeah, I had to chime in on that too. I was like, dude, yeah, if I were that, like, this poor soul, man, like actually, I felt so bad for him. I'm like, I honestly want to just give him a rush for free at this point. Like, he deserves it. I'm like, I don't remember if I did end up giving him a rush, but dude, that might honestly be one of the saddest things I've seen, right? Like I'm not trying to diss anybody here. I just like not sad as in like, oh man, you're an idiot or anything like that. I genuinely think I'm like, man, ouch, that's quite a misunderstanding. Like how many hours did must that have taken? And so that was something that's always been on the back of my mind for years playing this game. And finally, I had a season where I'm like, well, I'm already going to be playing like a stupid weak character that I probably can't run into Nightmare anyway, and I have very limited playtime, so might as well take the time to test this out. So that's kind of what I was doing. I was very curious to see how long that might actually take on Players 4, I admit. Like, maybe this guy did on Players 1 too, which would have been even worse. But you know what? Like, have some mercy on me, okay? Like, not all of us can be born with balls of steel. I feel so bad for him. Yeah, SMH didn't kill Bale. Normal Bale SOJ farm is OP. Well, that's the thing. That's just it, though. It's not even about SOJs. It's about Bale would give so much XP, right? Yeah, Bale gives ooh. Because the thing is, you know what level the last wave of Throne Room is? The last wave is level 43, right? You know what level Bale is? Level 60. So honestly, if I give me a second. Okay, finally I can. put this up here. I'm just gonna quickly go back to town and get my shit in order before I come back here. Level 60, dude. So if I actually started farming Bale, I probably would make, like, because right now, all the waves that I'm farming in Throne Room are basically, yeah, I mean, useless. They don't really do me any good. Um, Give me a second here. Except for the last wave. The last wave of the Throne Room is... Give me a sec. The last wave of the Throne Room will give me about 1/5 of my XP bar, okay? 1/5, all right? That's not an exaggeration. It is about 18% to be precise. However, that's just for... Oh, wow, like this is perfect timing. I just made it to Maggot 3 and everybody else is here. Okay, so I've actually essentially carried some people into, well, this point. And then I'll probably do the next one too, which will be great. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. But yeah, so that's like 1/5. I'm wondering how much Bale would give. I need to run that. Like I need to do one run later, or like at some point when I can, and then see for myself because I'd probably be able to. I'll bet that I'd get probably like 40%. That's my guess. I don't know. Maybe it would be less. Probably would be less, but I'm really curious to see how much XP normal Bale at level 60 would give me when I myself am level 56. I think I'm 56 right now. Yeah. So, that's what I'm curious about. So yeah, farming normal Bale would have been the play. Like in all seriousness, it's just that yeah, I have that kind of locked right now. You know, Spectre Joker. Yeah, this sorcerer, this Sork knows where it's at. I'm used to saying sorcerer now because I've been playing. I was like playing D4 recently. It was like a little bit to try out the new season. Yeah, last season they made some changes that were they were pretty good for the game overall. That were a lot of fun. And yeah, I had my fun on that season, but yeah, they have a new season out now. Well, I mean, I didn't play like a ton, but yeah, it certainly felt better than the game was at launch. I think I talked about D4 on launch. It was a disappointment, to say the least. I mean, like, the campaign was good in terms of gameplay. It was fun to go through the campaign, but after that, it's like, eh, like, yikes. Can you guys get out of my way, please? Okay. Fine, whatever. I'll move on to the next area here. Although, I think at this point, I did what I... Oh, wait, whoops, I thought that was Farah. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk with these guys through Arcane. They're a little on the weaker side, but that's okay. Maybe I can... It doesn't make much of a difference here. Whatever. No biggie. So, yeah, that's what I was up to. Okay, so TLDR, the point of the story is, yeah, I didn't have enough time to do like a proper build this season on Slash Diablo, so I decided to experiment with something else that was going to be a little different. So I made a Druid that I was eventually planning to switch over to a Windy Druid, but at least for the time being, I'm trying to experiment with seeing how long it takes me to get to level 60 on normal difficulty because somebody else did that and I was wondering how long that would take. Yeah, and it was also a Summoning Druid because that's a build that I haven't actually played through the game. So, yeah, there we are. Alright, that's as much as I think you guys need to really know about that. Kite Shield. Okay, I don't need that. It's not 3 sockets. But now, though, we're playing a proper Druid, I'm going to try to play and see how long it takes me to get into... Like, basically how far I can get within a little over 3 hours. That's kind of what I'm gunning for here. So, yeah, hopefully y'all are with me on this journey. I mean, some people are taking part this season. I see that there's like 5 viewers. I don't know how many of those viewers are themselves playing D2R right now. I'm guessing At least some. Seth is here. He's not playing D2R, and I don't. It sounds from what Wrath was saying earlier. I don't know if Wrath is still here, but if he is, then yeah, I think he's not taking part this season either. But there's bound to be other people who are watching that are. Otherwise, why would you have the stream up, right? Huh. Well, there's other reasons, but I'm just, y'all know what I mean. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna get some points here, and then another set of points into this. Actually, there's a Fanatic Horror Mage. I don't know why these guys are just waiting in town. Maybe they're like selling stuff or something. I don't really know. I mean, I don't care either way because I have the damage to clear them players 8. That's one of the most awesome things about playing Druid early. But at the same time, I find it interesting because they're missing out on a lot of XP here, you know. Okay, well. Oh yeah, there we go. They can tank all that. And somebody has skeletons? Do we have a necro here? Never mind. No, I'm hallucinating. There we are. Nice. Okay. Now I actually have some help of... Ooh, wow, that's a lot of portals. I just wish I had like a TP staff. And it's always this area that gets me every time because I have to go through it. And you know what? I'm just going to TP out of here so I can grab some potions. I'm just being lazy about refilling right now. Myself back to full health and then... Okay, I can sell this a little later. Okay. I don't have any gold, right. So, what else can we talk about today? Right. Yeah, I think I've talked about what my plan for Slash is. Now I'm level 56. One of the things I was thinking of doing was to showcase how long it would take me to... Well, I think this is going to be it, actually. I'm showing, like, I wanted to do, like, a windy playthrough or, like, just a Druid to Hell and see how long that takes me to do because, again, it's just something that I honestly thought would be a lot of fun. So here we are. Well, we don't need all of us to be here, right? Other people had portals next to the waypoint, so I'll take this path. I don't want all of us to go the exact same direction. This is nice, though. Players, I mean, it's only players 6 now, but I think I'm okay. I'm trying to go through this area. And then after that, I'm going to see if there's any, like, Duriel games or what, because I don't really... Well, actually, I have, like... I don't know if these Sorks are going to use static field. That's always fun. Like, I make it to Duriel, and then I got to figure out if Sorks will static field or not. It's always sad when they don't, and I'm just like, oh man, we have to do this the old-fashioned way. And they're like, I'm trying to static field, and they're like static fielding from like 3 screens away, because, well, anyway. Yeah, it's always fun to see, but I don't know why I can't see any. Is it because I'm in the, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Had to pop my last juvie for that, but yeah, I was trying to see if my chat is working in-game, I mean. Ah, man. There's something about this that's still way more satisfying than playing, Oh wow, it's here. I found it. That's crazy. I mean, okay, let me just get this up before I die. Iluka Lane, Rogue Encampment. There's a dude in Rogue Encampment. I don't wanna... How did he know? Oh, are they just waiting for me to get a portal up and then they just warp over? I think that's what's going on. Anyway, that's fine. Whatever. I'm just gonna kill this summoner. This guy who's like chilling in Rogue Encampment. Like, it's taking too long. Alright, they're done. Now they're probably gonna take the Hasaurus' belt that I just pulled. I can't because I can't get through. This is wonderful. Just blocking me off. Trying to move out of the way here and give me that belt. Okay. This would be triangle. No. Too slow. Square? Circle? I have circle here. I actually don't remember what symbol it would be. Oh, it's just like the little curve. And incidentally, that's one of the ones that are covered by the dead body of the fallen. But yeah, it's been a while since I've had to do this. I'd actually forgotten which one it is. Hey, there we go. 20 life, 20 cold res. Let's get rid of that. I don't need this either. This thing could sell for a little bit, I suppose. I'm actually out of potions here, so let us fix that real quick. Nice. I don't know which side is curve. Again, like it's been a while. I haven't had to rush people in a while, so never haven't really memorized these in some time. Anyway, these guys are not getting too much XP out of this either way. Do I really benefit from, like, you know what? If I do tombs, I'm gonna level anyway, so I probably should just roll with it. Ah, here it is. This is the tomb. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through the tomb and maybe see how... Yeah, I should be getting like a decent bit of XP here. I know that there's other people to mooch with, but I don't think it'll matter. I'm still gonna get like a huge amount of XP just off of the mob density alone. Okay, yeah, so I'm guessing Seth, you're still here, so I'm gonna take a moment to go back to what we were discussing. Oh, ouch. Let's see. We'll get ranked people get too toxic to have fun. I see. So you guys won't actually be playing ranked. That's cool. I know some people like so. Yeah, this is back to the League of Legends talk, but yeah. I missed that message. Yeah, people in ranked do get pretty toxic. I'm guessing that if you guys are playing ranked, or if you guys were to play ranked together, then well, actually no, sorry. I know some people who actually got into ranked very recently. Just for fun. I don't know how that could possibly be fun, but yeah, like they're I think like right now they're sitting at like iron or something like that, and you know, uh, when they play, they're basically just bitching at each other. It's kind of interesting. I'm like, hmm, yeah, I don't know. I'll take my regular Summoner's Rift games, but one of the things about like this is just me personally, something I realized about myself very recently because I was like thinking about some things lately. And one of the things I realize is I've never really been. I usually, like when I'm playing, I usually like to have a goal to strive for when I play. Otherwise, sometimes I can get pretty bored, I guess. That, like, D2 is actually no exception to that. Actually, especially D2, right? You'll notice that each season, like, I have, like, a specific aim. Like, I'm, like, trying something. I'm like, okay, I want to see how far, like, this specific build can go. That's not, like, an objective goal, right? It's not like, oh, I need to get my character fully geared or, like, to level 90. It's just, like, I have, like, a weekend, and I just want to see how far I can get with a specific character. That in itself is a good enough goal for me. Um, However, when it comes to like League of Legends, let's just say, right? Like I played like maybe a dozen, 2 dozen, maybe even 3 dozen games of Anivia just so that I could see if a tank build was actually viable. That was a goal in itself to see if the build can work, right? Uh yeah, and then also to playtest and make the build to improve upon the build and try to get it to be better as I go along, right? That for me is there's plenty of merit behind doing that. But now that I have like the build pinned down for the most part, like, and there's like some variations of it too, right? Oh, ouch! I think I'm dead here. I can't move, and people are not getting out of the way for some reason. No, I actually barely survived. I have my last potion here, and ouch, ouch, ouch! I'm getting out of the way, man. This is too painful. I'm level 23 though. That's good. Um, yeah. So basically, if I were to play League, what like I was actually considering playing League just last night. I was like, oh man, I have a bit of time. It was like very late at night. It was like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I'm like, do I really want to play League right now? And I'm like, honestly, League sounds fun, but I don't really have an interest in it. Like, there's no particular thing that I want to like check out, you know what I mean? It's just if I play, I'm just going to be there and I'm going to play the same build that I've already spent time theory crafting, and I know what to expect out of it, so I'm not all that interested in I'm just not all that interested in really checking out the build or in playing the build because I have nothing to strive for. At this point, the thing that would actually make sense for me to do is to play like because I really really enjoy this build, right? But like at the same time I can have fun playing something but not be interested in it in playing it, right? It's sometimes it can be a similar situation with Diablo 2, but that's like off topic. So um so playing like Tank and Nivea, I'm just like, okay, the best way to see if this build has any kind of merit is to actually play it in a ranked game, or many ranked games, and then to like climb with it. That to me sounds fun, but obviously that's way too stressful. Like I would never want to do that because, well, yeah, it's. I think that's, yeah. It sounds interesting, but I just don't really. I've never really been one for playing ranked. That's really it. So yeah. All right. Anyway, I'm just gonna shut up for a little bit. I'm just gonna play. I have a little bit of fun. I was just here for vibes. I see there's a number of people watching, but I don't really see anybody really saying anything in chat. Seth was here. He was talking to me earlier, but he hasn't said anything recently. So I'm guessing perhaps he is off doing something else himself. Yeah. Yeah, this really does feel like I'm doing a player's 8 run, you know? Every time I play Druid, it's like such a blast. Because I can just put down Fissure and keep going. Um, I don't know. Like, I always try to do something like this with, I don't even need FCR. I can go like this for now. Yeah, I mean, like, Sork, like, a lot of people complain that Sork is not very strong. Well, I'm actually not getting any XP here. Let me just double check that. Yeah, I'm getting like no XP even on players 8, so I should really just focus on trying to find um should really just focus on trying to find the cube. And I can help level these guys a little bit too. I'm a selfish bastard, so I guess that's not really a main priority for me, but who knows, maybe it'll help me kill Duriel. Oh, you won. And somebody just nabbed that immediately. Okay, well, whatever. It's fine. I had no space for it anyway. Um, Okay, here we go. So, Green Cable is saying the only game I really played ranked in was Overwatch. Oh, I see. It was fun, but then Overwatch came out and I didn't like. Oh, Overwatch 2 came out and I didn't like it nearly as much. I see. Yeah, that's always the worst. Yeah. I mean, I've heard many stories like that. I think some people are in that boat for like Counter-Strike. Other people, I think, I've talked. I don't remember if it was A Lamau, but like I think Warzone. You've heard of Warzone, right? Basically Call of Duty. They rolled out like new version of like Call of Duty and Warzone, like Modern Warfare and all. And there were people who liked the original but didn't really. Well, there were people who liked the version from 2019 but not the new ones. Um, just real quick, I wanted to point this out. Yeah, so earlier I was talking about like, yeah, I'm playing Druid and I'm just blasting through everything. This is great. However, Halls of the Dead. Do I need the? I don't think I really need the waypoint. Maybe other people will have it. I guess we'll see. But yeah, I think that one of the builds that you could do as a Sork to really get yourself up and going would be like Static Field, Frozen no or Frost Nova, and then just Nova. I mean, that's what I use. Like once I hit level 12, it's a huge power spike. That's what I would do as a Sork. Maybe use Javelins early on just to get that extra bit of damage, let the team do the clearing. Yeah, I don't really know how strong a Sork could be at level. Like right now, I'm like just plowing through the game, right? Like I'm actually curious if I were to play a if I were to myself play a Sork, and if I were to have, maybe that'll be the next thing for me to try out. You know, see how quickly I can go through the game, players 8 and like pub games on like a D2R ladder reset season, but then use a Sork with like Frost Nova and Static Field. That sounds fun. I'll consider that. That would be something that I would actually be down to give a spin. All right. Yeah, right. This belongs here, and then I can put these two here. I can. I think I just sell these TBH. Yeah, I don't even. Too lazy to even bother trying to sell it. Okay. Where's Halls of the Dead? Yeah, maybe one of these guys had the waypoint. Is this the waypoint? Yes, good. I actually guessed correctly that somebody would have the waypoint here. Right. And then Taltomb. Here we are. Yeah. I'd actually completely forgotten that I needed that. Kind of wasted a bit of time since I should have done Halls of the Dead first, since that would have given me more XP. Like the order of which I'm doing these things matters because the XP I'm getting here is actually quite relevant. Like it's not a trivial amount, but in those tombs earlier I was getting like almost nil. Okay, now I just need a tier rune. Oh, okay. I didn't expect them all to just run in and die like that, but here they are, I guess. Thankfully I'm not playing hardcore. That's another thing I really like to watch. Llama did P8 speedruns. I don't watch the videos on YouTube. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad you, I mean, I don't know. I never really watch D2. You got a Nephrin. Well, that's okay. It's just a Nephrin. If it were tier rune, I'd be a lot more upset. But yeah, you know, like I'm playing, like I think I've talked about this before, but generally speaking, D2 content doesn't really interest me all that much because, again, I want to sound like arrogant, but I feel like I don't really have much to gain out of watching D2 content. It's like I don't really need somebody to tell me that, oh yeah, you know, like the way to build like a windy druid is that they need to have like Hurricane and like Enigma and NATO and you know all this other stuff, right? Like I already know these things. I would rather, if I were to watch something on YouTube, I'd rather watch something that I feel like I'd learn more out of, like a different game or like this is one of the reasons why I know about stuff that happens in like Call of Duty or like other games that have come out like well, I'm trying to think of some good examples. Maybe not just gaming, but even like shows, right? Like uh or animes, that kind of stuff. So, yeah, that's the content I prefer to watch. But anyway, that's off topic though. Llama P8 speedruns is pretty cool, yeah. I'm with it. I think for me, it's fun to watch other people kind of go through the game, like on which are like it doesn't even have to be players 8, like players 1, players X. I think players X is my favorite. Indrix runs of players X, where you know he gets to actively choose which player count he's using when he plays the game. I think that's probably the most fun thing that I could see us. Yeah, that for me is probably the most fun thing for me to watch personally, just because, yeah, that's somebody who's like pushing the boundaries of the game and like whatever. If I had to choose somebody or something to watch, I'd rather watch PX over P8. But I think that overall, I would rather play the game myself. And the time to play is Tyr. Yes, did I get it? Yes, I did. Okay, Tyr and Ral, I can actually build Leaf outright. Thankfully, this guy didn't yank it from me. It dropped as I was passing by it too, so I don't know how he feels about that. But I mean, in all fairness, it's not like I'm pulling my weight. It's not just like, oh yeah, I'm like yanking loot from him and then I'm contributing nothing. In fact, I think part of the reason why we're even anywhere close to this far is because grabbed I basically preemptively grabbed the components and I didn't even pop the sarcophagus either, so we were all able to do it together. And hold on a second, I actually died there. I was trying to go back to town because I was poisoned. I didn't have an antidote potion, and I could have popped a juvie, but I thought I could make it back to town. And then I walked into an unraveler, and whatever. At least the upside is at least I'm no longer poisoned. That was my first death. As embarrassing as it is, but whatever. I didn't have any gold on hand, so no big deal. Players X sounds pretty cool. Honestly, Players X is the way to go. Yeah, I mean ZZZ talked about. He's like, yeah, it's kind of stupid that Players X isn't like the default, right? Like, why is Players One default? That doesn't really make much sense. And after having that discussion with him like many years back, I'm like, you know what? I was convinced ever since back then that yeah, Players X makes way more sense. Like, it is a part of the game. It's not like, oh, they'll just blitz you through the game. You still got to start from scratch. It's not like, I mean, I was like, okay, well, it's sort of like a cheat code, isn't it? Like, but honestly, yeah, it's part of the game. It's not like you're just like warping yourself into. It's not like you're just warping yourself to the end of the game or anything like that. So, like, whatever, right? All right. So yeah, Players X. That's Players X. Yeah, like I said though, me personally, I think for me, the thing that I would care to watch the most is how okay, uh okay, are we doing this? Why are you guys still I'm just gonna go in, come on. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, this at least it's the assassin that's running. Oh, no. Dead. Come on, see, this is what I mean, just static field. If you're just gonna die anyway, then static field. Please. All this damage that I'm doing is like oh, okay, yeah, there we go. We got a static fielder. Here, let me tank a few hits. Yep, he's focusing me. He's focusing me. There we go. Okay, yeah, this Sork is MVP, like for real. All right, now my faith in humanity has been restored. I must admit, I didn't expect them to even like come close to whittling them down. Like I actually made the right call waiting for these guys and running it with them, I think. All right. Very nice, very nice. Oh, did I get the ring at least? Yes, I did. Ooh, lightning, plus 15 and fire res 10%. All right, there we are. Nice. That's how I play single players, Players X, but I've never watched it. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, like Players X category is by far the most interesting category to me because, like you're really optimizing how much XP you're gaining at any given time. And think about when you're playing on Slash, right? You basically have Players X available to you from 1 to 4, assuming that if you're trying to go through the game by yourself, then presumably you're going to have multiple boxes at any given time. Um, yeah, that's essentially what's happening. You're basically playing Players X on slash Diablo in some ways, right? Anyway, I had to sneeze there. All right. I'm gonna take a minute. These guys are way under level for like Act 3. I don't really want to have to walk them through that. So let's see if I can find an Act 3. Hey, there's no Act 3s. That's so funny. I could do Act 3, I guess. That could be fun, yeah. There's actually no Act 3s. Act 3 Quest 1. Alright, yeah. Here's where maybe these guys can have me covered here. Talk to Jaren. Alright. Yeah, and these people are much closer to my level too. The other ones were like level 14, whatever. They still have some leveling to do. I basically got them to a point in the game that they probably would have been. They would have probably taken quite a bit longer to get through, but yeah, no, this is fun. I'm really enjoying myself. I'm glad that I streamed today because you and I can have this chat, Seth, and then also I'm glad that I even bothered to take part this season. Like, I was already planning to play, like when I was like looking at my schedule and I realized like, oh shit, I actually have time to play, right? I'm like, ooh, wow, I can sell this for a decent bit of gold here. Oh yeah, maybe I can get like a teleport staff too or something. I'll shop for that a little later though. Yeah, so I was like, I already have time. So I'm gonna play the season regardless, but I wanted to see if there was anything else I could, it was part of the question for me is if I'm gonna play, then am I gonna do it like solo, just kind of chill on my own time, or am I gonna do like a fun little, gonna do a fun little stream so that other people can watch me go through this? Especially because, like the thing I would have done this season on Slash Diablo, well, I'm not gonna go over the build that I was gonna play, but If I had to go solo, then I would have wanted to play like a solo druid anyway. I've been craving to play a solo Windy Druid playthrough for quite some time, so here we are. I can finally play out this fantasy. Um, I don't know. I find Windy Druid very interesting as a character. It can do a little bit of everything. It does physical damage, so it works with Decrepify. So if you get like Reaper's Toll or Spell Steal or something of the sort, you can really amp up your damage. Um, they have a lot of survivability. They have Hurricane. Like they're not just basic bitch Sork over like Blizz Sork over and over again. They can do a little bit of everything in the game, and they're definitely not a slouch. Like they can hold their own in terms of damage, and have several different builds to do it. Well, okay, fine, just fire and NATO, but still. So yeah, I was really hyped to play this guy, but I didn't get a chance to during the slash reset. So here we are at least. All right, finally, Ral Tier for Leaf. Okay, Ral and Tier. Here we go. I can make a Leaf. No, I'm kidding. It's Tier, Ral. Bam. There we are. And now my Fissure goes from 218 damage to 293 damage, so that's like a 30% increase. Anyway, these guys are in Great Marsh. I'm gonna take 5. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then when I come back, I'm gonna start running with these guys. Hopefully, I can carry them. I'm level 23. I am a druid, so I'll output a ton of damage. That'll make up for the fact that I'm about to AFK for like a moment. Also, I kind of am wondering why I actually don't see any chat. Maybe it's because I was in trade rather than all. Maybe that's why I can see nobody's messages. Okay, right back. Okay, break time is over. We're back and we're ready for round 2. Yeah, so Seth is saying glad you went with the fun little stream option. I was worried you. Yeah, I'm so sorry, dude. I didn't mean to worry you at all. Yeah, I was meant to reply to you and give you the heads up that I'm totally fine. I'm more than fine, actually. No, I've been doing great. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, life has been pretty fantastic, for a lack of better words. I just, of course, like I have a bit of a, you know, like I've had a bit of a choice, right? Like I can either, well, there's like it's hard to juggle like making time for D2 and also real life stuff, as I mentioned a couple times. Like I always say that every season. I know it's like I'm basically what's the phrase for it? I'm beating a dead horse. Like I always use the same excuse, same song and dance, but I really do mean it. I really enjoy streaming. Like hanging out and chatting with you guys. Like you guys are an awesome community, especially you. You're without a doubt you're one of my favorite viewers. Okay, I'll just say it outright. Yeah. So I'm like when I saw you message me like right away when I replied back to you before I started my stream, I was like, oh shit, yeah, I can finally have a chance to kind of chat with you. It's been like forever, and yeah. So I'm very glad that you and I were able to, even though it's not going to be a full length stream, at least have this little bit of this, kind of chat, just you and I. Hey, there you go. There's like a summoning druid of some sort here. But I also don't want to like split the XP with these guys. I know it's selfish, but um, being nice is not quite why I'm here. I'm trying to get through the game quickly to Act 4. I don't see any like Act 4. Well, I mean, I'm not even in Act 4, but yeah, like, I mean, me myself just playing Druid, I'm kind of ahead of the curve because Druid is just crazy strong for leveling, as I've mentioned before. At least they have the damage. They don't have the mobility that Sork does, but they have the damage. Actually, that kind of makes me wonder, if I were to play a Sork rather than a Druid, and I did that build, Frost Nova, Static Field, and Nova. Like Frost Nova, Nova, Static Field. Like, I don't know if all of a sudden I'd have the like I'd be able to just teleport through everything, right? Like, and I could probably use Static Field to even kill some of the bosses. I don't know if I'd survive through everything. That's the main issue. But if I could survive through everything, then I'd actually be in like Act 5 before anybody else. Maybe. I'd have to see. Again, this is why it's going to be something for a future season. I deadass think I'm actually going to do it. If I have time next season, I probably would take part of D2R reset just to see how quickly I could really level, you know? Especially in normal, like, could you imagine, what is it? Like, I'm like playing in like a Trist run and I'm like doing a Bale run, players 8 while people are trying to clear Trist. That would be kind of cool. Like the latecomers or something like that, you know, or tomb runs. People are going to be running tomb runs. I'll be like level 30 and they're just leveling myself up. I'm not going to be as quick as the people who form teams, but that's not the point of this. This is the point of this is to kind of show how cool it'd be to just, you know, do whatever I want. Okay, seriously, I think I'm going the wrong direction. I'm pretty sure Great Marsh is sometimes the right direction to get into Flare Jungle, but a lot of the time not really. I'm supposed to go back to Spider Forest, I believe. I don't even have a telestaff here either. I'll do my best to make it a little more fun here. You say you do your best, but shit, like every time you're here, it's a blast. Like I don't sound very sincere in it, but I really do mean it. Like you're, you know, even having you just your presence alone in chat is like, yeah, it makes it worth it, honestly, in doing these streams. I'm glad that I did the fun route and actually booted up my stream today rather than going at it solo. I mean, it would have been fine either way, right? Like, I would be going through this mindlessly grinding and I'd just be jamming to some music. Or so, speaking of which, I didn't have my music on, but I think I'm going to leave it off for today as a D2R stream. So, yeah, like, I'd probably be listening to something here and there. Oh, wow, that is the right direction. It was Flare Jungle, that direction after all. I'm going to refill TPs and then I'll go join them. Oh, there's some gems here too. Amplify damage. Okay, I think there's people who are just chilling in town because I think these are the exact same items as before. I'm looking for, okay, so we can go Great Marsh and Flare Jungle. I'll have to try to keep that in mind, my long-term memory, if possible. Because I know a lot of the time Great Marsh is just a gigantic loop. Those are always annoying. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I'm not, like, 2-level gap on these guys, but I guess I don't really need to be, as long as we're all in the same boat. Actually, we're going to need to split up here regardless. I think this is where I can get some more gains, because some of us are going to need to go up north. I think that'll probably be to the Flare Dungeon, and then I'm going to have to go towards Lower Kuros and then Sewers anyway here. Okay, so yeah, so you guys heard it here first. Like, I have something to be kind of interested in because, like I said earlier, right? Like, oh yes, 3-socket shield. I could use that for Ancient's Pledge, except if I'm using Leaf, then it's kind of a moot point. Oh yeah, there we are. There we go. Fissure. I don't have very much fire res, so these shamans can kill me very easily. This, I think, will loop around to the other players, or what is this? This is just, oh, this is Gidbin. I think this is Gidbin. If this is Gidbin, then that means the thing is close, right? The Flared Dungeon? Yeah, Flared Dungeon here. Flare Dungeon, my TP. Maybe my chat is just completely down. Well, that's okay. I mean, win-win. I'll just proceed on to Lord Kurost and maybe Ethrune. Oh, nice, nice. Just gonna quietly yank that so I can get stealth later. Nice, nice. Uh, yeah, I still gotta keep farming gold too. Okay? Farming gold would be great because maybe I can actually get a head start on Nightmare, like Act 1, but by that point, there's gonna be tons of people who are gonna outpace me. Another Ethrune. Oh, Kite Shield. Man, making this run quite interesting. Although, don't have enough room here. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have drank that, actually. I could have used that later. Steel Clash. I forget what Steel Clash has as its modifiers. Probably, oh, 15 all res. Yeah, not too useful. I'm just gonna go back to town. I'm gonna start selling stuff. I think that's the correct play here. Steel Clash, Steel Clash. It gives me resistances. Yeah, yeah, but I mean, I'm gonna let somebody else have it. I mean, I'm already using Leaf, so I don't need to be so... I don't need to be that greedy. Like, come on. Okay, double F, and then this can go into something a little later. Hopefully. And then this too. And we're good for now. Pog F. Yeah, 2 Fs to be precise. So FF. Right? Oh, ouch. They did a lot of damage there. Scale mail. Alright, another thing I can sell for gold. Again, I'm trying to prep in advance because the rest of the game is going to be quite expensive for me, but yeah, gold-wise, once I get that teleport staff. Yeah, this magic ring does me no good. All right, let's see. 8% lightning resist. No, I got one that's better. This is another 30,000. I'm gonna throw that into the reserves here. Again, it's not really gonna net me that much, but it'll net me a bit, so I can work with that. Who knows? Maybe the play with the Windy Druid is just to go be over leveled. Yeah, that could be it. All right. So, yeah, I don't even remember what we were discussing. I think I was just talking about like when it comes to, I mean, it feels like I'm actually running a podcast here. When it comes to gaming, yeah, like me personally, I get the most enjoyment out of a game when I have a very tangible goal to strive for. Or maybe not like the most fun, but like that's how I can guarantee that I'm really enjoying myself. Because then at that point, I feel like I'm making progress towards something. Now, whether or not I'm actually making progress towards something important in life is a completely different discussion. But um, just in terms of like whatever game I'm playing, right? Like even like D2 for example. It's a to I think that's why every season I'm like, okay, I want to do 1,000 pit runs. Like back when I actually had the time to do it. One of the reasons I like doing 1,000 pit runs is because let me just see if I can upgrade. Well, they actually. Oh no, they didn't pop the gem shrine. Okay, cool. And they didn't yank my flawed topaz either. Yeah, one of the reasons why I'm always like, oh yeah, I want to do, you know, 1,000 pit runs is because I know that even if I get absolutely nothing out of the pit runs, right? Like, because, you know, I could very well be done my build well before the 1,000 pit runs. In fact, that happens pretty often. Other times, I might not do 1,000 pit runs. Or other times I might not be done the build, but that's okay. I didn't finish the build, but at least I have data collected on 1,000 pit runs. So it's like a fun goal, fun mini goal, and there's like no pressure behind it. But yeah, still something to work towards. That's how it is for D2. So going to like League of Legends, like, you know, when I was kind of like binge playing the game for like a couple weeks, like a month even, I was trying to refine my weird Anivia build and playstyle, and I was doing all sorts of like weird shit like that you wouldn't see in a normal game. Seth, let me tell you, I was like going like 0 and I think there were many games where I went like 0 and 10, like 1 and 11, and it was atrocious, right? But part of the reason for that. Right, I know it's again. I ruin many a game, blah blah blah. Like a lot of people are gonna would shit talk me for it, but the thing is, um, you know, like it's really no stakes games. Like maybe some people care about their norms win rate, but there's no like LP at stake or anything like that. I'm just trying to have fun. Well, not even just have fun, but I'm really trying to experiment and try something different. That's the best place to do it, really. I mean, bots, like you could test it in bots, but it's obviously not the same, right? Like so I tested in these Summoner's Rift games, these draft pick matches, and then I actually now know like, okay, which champions wouldn't I want to play? Oh, another Gem Shrine? Wow, back to back. It's not every day that we get to see that. It's like, if oh wow, I just noticed that we have another Druid, but he's a summoner, and then this Amazon of all classes is level 23. I feel like Amazon's tougher to level with in comparison to everything else, but anyway, and Barb too. Yeah. And maybe Necro. Yeah. But yeah, right. Like playing as Nivea. Yeah, I had to do a lot of experimenting to know which one was best because, like, I don't know if you've ever heard of the term Suicide Scion, Seth, but there is a build, Suicide Scion, that people were playing where the way Suicide Scion works is you're basically just like you could die a whole bunch of times or Proxy Singed. You would know Proxy Singed. Suicide Scion is very similar to that, I guess you could say. Suicide Scion is just like you're going in a lane, you're trying to farm the waves. It's very easy to do because you have that charge up. I think it's Q. I don't know if you've played Scion, but yeah, he does a shit ton of damage. Okay, to the entire wave. Like, okay, sure. So you do a fuck ton of damage to the whole wave, and sometimes you might just die, but that's okay because you farmed the wave, and when you die, your passive will spawn you back as like a zombie, and then you can start beating the crap out of whatever you feel like. You can beat the crap out of a turret. You can get revenge on the champion that killed you. You can go and hit. Oh wow, I'm actually destroying these guys with fissure. Uh, yeah, like you can get revenge on those who killed you, or you can like farm the wave. But especially when it comes to taking objectives, you can go into zombie form and then just take a turret. Like, yeah, you can pummel a turret to death. Like, it's actually crazy. I just took 80 damage from that. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the others to get here to deal with that one. But otherwise, I should be able to hold my own against this guy. Oh yeah, actually, I could probably just use Molten Boulder on this guy. I just realized because this thing does physical damage. Oh yeah, he's dying real quick. Alright, there we are. Okay, do we have the components? Now this is always the fun part. Did the others get all of the pieces? Probably not the one from sewers. Seth says, absolutely, I have rush turret and die until it's gone. Win. Yeah, exactly, and that's all you do. And you can, I've seen so many go like 0 and 10 Suicide Scions, but they still manage to win the game. Having said that, that's not to say that's the most optimal way to play Suicide Scion because you do actually feed a substantial amount of gold to the enemy team when you do that, right? And the person who I think originally invented this strat, his name was Baus or Boss. I think it's Baus. But I mean, keep in mind that like, okay, fine, even if he didn't invent it, he certainly popularized it. But this guy basically rose the challenger on Suicide Scion alone, right? But the thing is, he was very good at making space and knowing when he should actually dive in to die. This is where I think in my first like maybe 10 to 15 games as a Nivea, I was really testing this out. I'm like, well, I really want to like take this turret, right? Is it worth it to risk my neck for maybe like 1 or 2 turret platings if I end up feeding them a kill? That's okay. Like I can Like I can create space, like I can come back with teleport, like I don't know. Basically, I experiment with whether or not it's worth it to die as many times as I actually was in the early game just for the sake of greed, because that's what it was, okay? I think this explanation makes a bit of sense here. Correct me if I'm wrong. So basically, basically what I'm saying is I was trying to be as greedy as possible and pretend that, yeah, like deaths just don't exist. Like, it's stupid. It sounds stupid saying it out loud because obviously, yeah, it's probably like pretty common knowledge that, oh yeah, if you feed the enemy more kills, you're gonna give them, they're gonna outscale you, right? But yeah, like Suicide Scion has a way of farming so hard that that doesn't even matter, and also the way his kit is, like, he has so much base damage that even if the enemy team is a little bit ahead, he can still create a lot of space for his team, right? Unfortunately, Anivia can't be played the same way Suicide Scion does, but some of the principles there kind of I want to see if like some of the principles there kind of apply where, yeah, like these. I just realized I'm 2 levels up on these guys. That's amazing. Um, yeah, like if I'm 2 levels sorry, if like if I'm playing Anivia and I'm being like ultra greedy, is it okay? And the answer is no. So it took me a while to realize I'm like, yeah, if I play super like greedy, then yeah, probably it's a lost lane. And it's actually worse than you might think because what would actually end up happening is that not only would the enemy team be fed, but it also had an impact on my team's mental, in the sense that they would all just pop a surrender vote, and it would be 4-0 a lot of the time, like before I would even get a chance to veto it. I mean, like, basically, yeah. Once people see that I'm like 0-5 in lane, understandably they're kind of pissed off, and they're like, you know what, I don't want to play this anymore. Let's just, go next with some top laner who's not playing fucking Anivia and going 0-5. Like, all right, fine. Um, so what? Oh, we already broke it. Oh, okay. I was like, why can't I pick it up? But yeah, that makes sense. We're already endurance. So yeah, so instead of playing super suicidal Anivia, I'm like, well, why don't I play super safe Anivia? I can play so safe that I will basically never be kicked out of lane. I will never like outscale the enemy champion, but if I'm playing up against like a top laner that's evenly matched, or even let's just say slightly more skilled than I am, is it possible that I can just is it possible that I can actually just play in I can just farm under turret, get all of the CS, get more CS than everybody else, right? My top laner also will get an even amount of CS. But yeah, like then once I have all the tools that I need, like Rod of Ages, um, like Catalyst, and then eventually Rod of Ages, right? Then I can actually start making aggressive plays. And I tried that, and I had a lot more success doing that. Uh, yeah, like especially once I get Rod of Ages, I'm much I'm in a much better state than before it, like because I have more mana, I have more damage, I have more life, I can contribute more to the team fights. Like I have my ult at that point. Like once you get like level 6, that's really when you get online as Anivia. Like yeah, like basically it's a rush for level 6, and then you're basically just farming each wave with your ult. And I use Smite so that I can also hit every cannon too, which sounds a little absurd, and you don't really need to do that part of it, but I enjoy it. I like having Smite. But, you could also, but most people would run like Tele Flash, or they'd go like heal or something. Anyway. Yes, Seth was saying, I know if I had a feeding top in Navy, I'd probably surrender too, but only if you went like 0 and 12 plus. Yeah, exactly. Which is fine, because even losing games can still be fun. Yeah, no, exactly, right? And I see it from their perspective. It's disappointing, but even as frustrating as it can be, I completely understand. Yeah, because even recently I played games with people who fucking went 0 and 12 and they weren't even doing any kind of like, creating space. They're just going in and diving and dying, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this game is perfectly winnable, but I don't want to fucking like carry some clown that went 0 and 12 to start to victory, right? So yeah, like I completely understand I'd back out too, but yeah, I mean, again, it was part of the experimental process. There weren't too many people who gave me shit for it directly. They just said like, "Oh yeah, yeah, just FF," and then, oh shit, I should have actually been tanking for him. Whoops, that was stupid. Um, okay, I didn't. Ow. All right. Okay, so the wolves are there now. Now the sorks can do their thing. Yeah, I will sacrifice my life as needed here. Please, oak sage. No oak sage. Yeah, wow, this Merc is kind of beasting it. Oh, by the way, I missed this comment earlier, or missed addressing it. Seth was saying, I listened to the D2 podcast. Yeah, no, I'm happy to hear that. I've heard some people say that I should run a podcast, but I will admit though, like pretty much all of my streams are essentially a podcast, more or less. I don't even know what I'd talk about on a podcast, honestly. Probably, well, I have some topics in mind, but they're somewhat controversial, or, I'd probably get some very angry haters, and I don't really want to deal with that. I'm here for good vibes. I'm here to just play the game, and that's that, right? So, and besides, like I said, I'm already playing D2 here. I'm already essentially running my own podcast talking about the game and other random topics while I play. Like this is like one of the best games to run a podcast on because it's so mindless that like most of the time that you're just kind of like chilling, right? So like whatever. Let's see. I should buy one of these. 21% MF. You know what? No, I'm gonna go for FRW. Okay. Yeah, restaurant and so yeah, I don't know. Well, by the way, just out of morbid curiosity, Seth. So, if I were to do a podcast, not that I ever will, but just hypothetically, what kind of topics would you want to like see me do, like talk about, really? I mean, and don't just say anything, right? Like, okay, I know that I could just do anything and it'd be like whatever, but yeah, like really, people talk about, oh yeah, D2D2, you should do like a podcast, and I'll be like, well, what's there to talk about? Like, I've got some topics in mind, but I don't know if they're the kinds of things that other people will want to hear about. Would I talk about gaming related stuff like League, my thoughts on split push Anivia, that kind of, or top Anivia, that kind of stuff? I don't know. Wow, these guys still take so much damage despite having like an absurd amount of fire resistance. It's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, good old players 8. Ow. Planes of Despair, going the wrong way. Well, that's okay. This actually works out to my benefit because if the others are going to Planes of Despair, well, you know what, actually, no. This is actually a waste of my time. I should just join the others for Planes of Despair because... Ow, ow. There we are, okay. Because the sooner I get to Act 5, the better. Right now, I'm basically just capped on the fact that I'm not in Act 5, so I should do that. Alright. I think it can be fun hearing you theory crafting explain why you think things could work. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, what made you even think about starting Tank Anivia? I think I already talked about that earlier, right? Just double check, because I thought that I had already mentioned that. But I know you're talking in the context of podcast. I'm just asking if I'd already kind of discussed that earlier, or if I either forgot or if maybe you missed it. Because, yeah, that's something I was quite excited to like discuss that. Oh, Izzy. I wonder if somebody here has map pack, because they figured out where Plains is and we're already like right up to Izzy's face, so... Yeah. I know tank items could be good for it, but support items could be equally tanky but give some AP. Yeah, or your thought process on 4-box summoning Druid Bales. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, so that's like gaming stuff. Yeah, okay. I mean, I could definitely do a podcast on that, but I think most people don't really... Yeah, I could. I could. Yeah. I guess part of the podcasts are something that are not really like I don't really listen to podcasts. I'll just say it straight, okay? So for me, podcasts are a very like they're kind like I don't understand dare I say, purpose relative to my streams, because on my streams I'm already talking about random topics anyway. But I guess I could see the value of doing like a short, like 10 to 15 minute video talking about like, okay, hey guys, yeah, so D2D2 doing like a Tank and Nivea gameplay, and just gonna show some of the good parts here, and gonna talk about why I'm playing the build that I am, and why I've itemized a certain way, and what the heck the point of this build is, etc., etc. I think it's more organized that way. Like you could like see a topic of, yeah, like a 15 to 20 minute video. Oh, okay, here's the plane. Yeah, here it is, of like why I'm playing like this, or like why am playing like Druid the way that I am, or like hopping games, that kind of stuff. I know you did talk. I think you did talk about. Okay, cool. So I actually did discuss that, because that was like a big thing that I was okay. Waypoint here, and I don't think can really see my messages for some reason. Maybe I need to relog, but honestly, like whatever. I don't really care much for the in-game chat. I think it'd just be more distracting than anything else. Otherwise, like right now, you and I are having a really good chat. I'm enjoying myself, like whatever. All's good in the hood. But yeah, I use YouTube and Twitch as my podcast. I see. I don't watch TV, but if I played games, oh, Nephrin, let's grab that real quick. But if I play games with only the game for hours, I get bored or lonely. So having people talk helps me stay focused and lets me relax to have fun. Okay, that much I understand. But what I'm saying is that I've never really understood. Like people ask me to do a podcast, but I'm like, I already do these like 20-hour long streams, right? If ever you're like, oh, I'm feeling bored, I want somebody to listen to while I do this and that. I mean, you're already fully aware that I have. Like, okay, I'm just explaining this from my perspective, okay? Because maybe I'm like too boomer brain for this, but I'm like trying to make an active effort to understand other people's perspectives, but I'm also kind of sharing like my perspective going into this. For me, I'm like, man, if I wanted to like listen to let's say I'm gonna go for a workout, right? Let's say I'm gonna go work out. I'm like, all right, I gotta do like a 30-minute run. Let's just say, like, what's there to listen to? You know what? Instead of like, if I want to listen to a podcast, then I could like pull up one of my like old. I mean, I wouldn't listen to myself, but let's say I'm like you and I want to do like a 30-minute run. Then I could always just pull up like a ladder reset from like a couple years back and be like, okay, I'll watch this one, you know, and then I could listen. Like at that point, you'd be listening to me like talking about like this or that for like hours. So it's like it serves the same purpose as a podcast. What I've been doing, chatting with you for the last 2 hours, right, is basically just me having a podcast in a way, right? So I'm like, I never really understood it, but like what the point of podcasts are sometimes, or why people push for podcasts when each of my streams essentially is a podcast, if that makes sense. So yeah, I'm trying to wrap my head around it. But maybe I'm just like small brain, or you know, like just have like a mental block and I just can't comprehend it, or for whatever reason. I do in fact still go back to old streams and listen to those background noise while I game sometimes. Okay, yeah, that's amazing. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear that, and also that kind of, yeah, helps reinforce what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah, that's what I would have expected. 3 to NATO. Holy, yeah, please. Yeah, this will be great for when I get my... Yeah, I believe I found a 3 NATO mask in normal. Yeah, that's great. When I switch over to Windy, that'll be amazing. I don't know if I'll stream my... Well, no, I don't know if I'll end up streaming that, but yeah, GG Helm. Oh, yeah, that's GG, indeed. Yeah, nice and chill. But, yeah, I'll keep that in mind, though. Maybe it is better for people, like, D2D2 podcast, discussing, like, the things that I really enjoy about Druid. Yeah, like, what makes Druid, like, strengths and weaknesses of Druid. Yeah, I could see that being a thing. Could you imagine? I do like a 20. Why is this guy still AF? Oh yeah, he basically just got a bump into. No, he's basically getting carried through the game while doing nothing in town. But that's okay. I mean, this works out for us because we just get more XP down here, and I can already clear everything. Yeah, no, like legit, like strengths and weaknesses of Druid, or podcast, D2D2 podcast episode 2. People do not know how to play Sorcerer in the early game. Yeah, and then I'll talk about like the fact that common mistakes include, not putting a point in the static field, or maybe the build that they use is not very good, or they'll hold points, that kind of stuff. Not on time where you don't have to stream, but you do have time to theorycraft. You could do a short like half hour, and these are usually unscripted, right? And it's just me like talking about random shit for like a half hour. Do a short like half hour, literally just thinking out loud. Okay, all right, that's interesting. You don't have to. Okay. Well, you know what, Seth? I take back what I said. You kind of have me sold on it. Like, I don't think I'm gonna do a podcast anytime soon, but that's you've given me a bit of inspiration, okay? That's something for me to think about. It'll be like some shower thoughts. Yeah, this discussion will probably be in my head, and I'll have some time to really think about, you know. I've already had enough people be all like, "Oh yeah, I enjoy listening to your voice, D2D2." So, you know, yeah, that could be fun. And kind of discuss my thoughts on some stuff that I actually care about. But I mean, keeping it low key. I don't really need like 30 people grilling, or a bunch of people in my comment section grilling me about how Tankanivia is basically just a troll pick. That's part of it. It's not even like, it's just annoying having to deal with haters. I never thought I'd say that, but it's like I wouldn't mind haters if it's like, if it's something that I'm like doing for money, or for like, it's like not worth the mental energy to argue with idiots a lot of the time. Like a lot of the time I'm just here to like play, have a good time, just chill, right? I don't want to deal with the drama. Otherwise, like, yeah, I could just go play the game by myself off stream, and like, it's like way more chill, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's something for me to think about, though. That sounds, who knows, maybe that's something, like, I could say that for, like, a rainy day. That could be something fun, talking about, like, well, in a way, like, the whole podcast thing, it could be, like, if I ever do, like, going through the game, like, normal to hell Bale with, like, a specific character, I could talk about the difficulties for each build, too. Something like that. That's another option. Yeah, sorry, I was like craning my head to look over at chat, and I didn't realize I was getting fucked up by all these monsters. Or yeah, like people don't know how to play Sork early, and it could be a rant where you get a little frustration while also throwing a mage traps for new players who generally don't know how to play Sork early game. There are hundreds of late game guides, but no NM Sork guides when resistances come into play. Is that really the case? Early game. Are there really guides for that? I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't bother to look anymore. I would have to take your word for it, because I just don't really see it. I just don't know how that could be possible. Like, I just can't imagine that people would kind of skip over that part of the game, to be honest. Like, that's kind of, that is mad to me. Immunities is what made me hate Sork when I first started playing. So I didn't know how to beat Nightmare unless I was a Druid or Paladin. That's fair. Yeah, that's totally fair. Yeah, but here's the other thing too, right? Like, you're talking about that in terms of a podcast, but for me, I'm like, that's something that I would consider as part of a guide. In fact, that's kind of why I had the budget builds. Those are guides, right? If I'm going to talk about um, gameplay, like, I feel like it's a bit of a fine line between a podcast and a guide. Like, yeah, like if I'm talking about like, oh yeah, this is how you build a source, or like a Sork in like the first 2 hours of playing the game, then yeah, that's probably not really discussing, I guess, stuff that would belong in a podcast. That's like a guide, or I don't know if these two things are the same or what. Like, hopefully you understand what I'm trying to say here. Ah, shit. I need that broadsword. There we are. 48 strength. Oh, finally. Okay. I can toss this out now. Finally. Oh, Talrune, Talrune, Talrune. No, let me grab the Talrune. What the hell was that? Did I get the Talrune at least? No, I didn't even grab the Talrune. I clicked on it like 5 times. Actually lost out on Tal because of that. I could have actually made stealth here. That could have been my stealth right there. That's so dumb. Oh, that's frustrating. It's frustrating, but I mean, whatever. This shit happens, I guess. Broadsword. Yeah, let me see if I can... It's a 3-socket. Well, that's too bad. I don't know what I was expecting. I don't think 4-socket broadswords can drop in normal. I mean, like, you can Larzac it into 4 sockets, but I don't think they can drop as 4 sockets, if I remember right. I could be wrong about that, though. Anyway, yeah, all good. Missed out on the Tal, no problem. All good. It's not like I was dying to get a stealth anyway on this guy. I don't know. I don't look for those guides anymore either, but hell and normal guides seem a lot more common than nightmare. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. But that's like again, you said it was a guide, so I'm like, yeah, like that's a topic for a guide versus like a podcast. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like trying to make sense of what really makes a podcast because I thought podcast is like people discussing things to do with like game design, for example, or like well, yeah, things to do with game design or like real life topics, right? Not so much about, oh wow, I actually got 2 free points there. Not so much about like, oh yeah, like this is my thought process regarding theory crafting and Nivea. Not to say that's an uninteresting topic. I think that's a freaking fun topic to do. I just don't know if that's the kind of stuff that people would like. That's the stuff that would be seen as podcast material, or that's like because people like we have all these terms. It's podcast, commentary, and guide, right? And I'm like, okay, well, this other thing, like if I'm talking about my theory crafting process as a for a Nivea, then that would be like a commentary. And then if I'm talking about how to get through Nightmare, that's a guide. And then for podcast, it would be like how I got into Diablo 2 or the things I love about Diablo 2, you know? That makes sense? Yeah. And why does it cost 15K to fix all of my equipment? I'm really trying to wrap my head. Oh, is it my helm? That doesn't make any sense. Why would my helm cost that much to repair? It is actually my helm that, yeah, I'll just repair it. I'll be using this for a while. Let's be real here. Um, yeah, I still don't have a tele staff. I'm gonna start running Act 5 just because I'll get XP. The others probably won't, but I should be able to get XP. Hey, let's just win. No slash reset, let us fans out. I'm so sorry, dude. Like I had already said before, wait a second. Okay, I'm gonna get a TP up just so that hopefully the Sorks can start teleporting. But frankly, I'm the only one. Well, me and the Amazon and the Druid are the only ones who will be getting XP. Level 24 versus level 25 is a huge, huge, like astronomical gap in how much XP you're going to be getting from this area. Let me rephrase. You can actually get XP in this area as a level 25 and above, and like you can still get a little bit of XP if you're like super low level, but it's like a very trivial amount. Anyway, hey, Marlies, hello there, hello to you. How have you been, man? It's good to see you. I see that you're grinding through the game. Yeah, it says I think you're an Act 5 normal, right? It's nice to see you. I'm not really gonna be on for that much longer. I just wanted to see how far I could get within like a couple of hours, just to have some fun with the game. I'm already in normal Act 5. I'm not doing like solo self-found, but I'm not like doing it with like a team or anything like that. I'm basically just going through the game in like pub rooms so that I can like boost the player count to players 8. Um, and then that's basically all I'm really trying to grind out right now. This is me enjoying my Friday night. This is fucking amazing. I'm having a lot of fun. Like a lot of fun. I'm really glad I took part of this season, and also, of course, Seth has been here keeping me company. He's been a blast to chat with, and we're like discussing podcasts and my thoughts on podcasts and like what exactly makes a podcast. Marlies, if I were to start a podcast, what would you like to hear me talk about? Just out of like just random question, but that's kind of what we're discussing. And you too, let's just win. Kind of curious to see what you guys would have to say about that one. You guys have been listening to me and watching me for years. You guys have been very, very loyal viewers. I really, really appreciate you guys. Um, so yeah, I wanted to ask you folks. But yeah, sorry about the not streaming. Let's just win. I was busy. As it so happened, like if they had done the reset weekend like a week before, then I could have done a stream. But as like I'd already made plans that I could not cancel on, and then it just so happened that yeah they announced the reset after I'd already made the plans, and I can no longer back out. So it's like yeah, and then of course I was busy for the weeks that came after that. So it's like yeah, I didn't get a chance to do the slash reset this time around. I didn't get a chance to stream it keyword. I was able to play on it. I have a level 57 Druid, or 56 Druid, I think. But it's like, I've been playing very sporadically, like on and off, like here and there, and just kind of taking my sweet, sweet time with it. So that's kind of where I'm at. Um, Crappy D2 builds? Question mark. That's interesting. Yeah, Diablo 2 pod or D2D2 sorry, D2D2's podcast episode 1, crappy D2 builds, and then I can kind of discuss like, okay, these like, you know, this is this build, this is why it's weak, this is what they could have done to buff it, and these are some of the pain points to look out for. If you get these specific items, then you might actually stand a chance of clearing hell, but anything before that is fucking atrocious. I think probably the martial arts sin would be a very good like analysis case for that too. I'm just making shit up at this point. That sounds fun. Okay, cool. I'm sold on that. That's a fun one. Diablo 2 podcast. Random ass topics. D2D2's podcast. It just sounds right. Okay. You got like Seth, you're progressively selling me on the idea more and more. I don't think I'm kind of done about making like video related content at the moment at least, but yeah, that's something to add to my list of, things to do in the future if I'm ever like super bored, I guess. I'm good. How about you? Yeah, doing Bales now. Sadly, only got a 7-man team. Man, I would ask if I could join, but part of the reason I wanted to go solo is because this is the thing I was interested in, and because I have to go in a couple out, like in an hour, a little over an hour anyway. So I can't even join you guys for very much, and I'm like not even where you guys are at. Those weird builds, D2 lore, etc. Probably not. Yeah, D2 lore could be pretty cool, except I'm not really, how should I say, well versed in D2 lore enough that I would feel kind of confident going over. Not like Riker, okay? I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Like in the past, when I've just been chilling there on like the toilet, I'm like, you know what? I don't remember why, but I ended up pulling up like Riker's channel, and I was like watching his like video on like D2 or Diablo lore in general, and I'm like, okay, well, yeah, this is like maybe he's just pretending to know what the hell he's talking about, but he did in fact. Oh, this is annoying. I can't break through this door so easily. It's gonna take me a bit. Yeah, so Riker was kind of like talking about like, oh yeah, so this is kind of what happened in this game, and this is who this character is, this is why Tyrion's the way he is now, like all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, wow, that's actually super cool. That's nice to know. And he's like, yeah, it came from this book, and I'm like, okay, I don't even touch Diablo books. I know Diablo 2, and that's it. I still haven't even touched Diablo 1. That is heresy, but here we are. I played Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, but even there, like, if you were to ask me to recount Diablo 3 storyline, I would come up short, save for the fact that what's his name? Cain got like killed by a butterfly. Spoiler alert, right? Like, wow. So that's like the sum total of my knowledge regarding or surrounding the game, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk with these guys. I think it's. Is it? Well, I mean, I'm basically. Yeah, it's fine. Oh yeah, I basically bought all my shit here, and it's way more expensive here. Anyway, yeah. Seth was saying podcast, I feel could be more ranty and threw in many tips like, yeah, well, some sources get sad, but they don't know how to use it. It has a small range at low levels, but no one really reads that part. Yeah, exactly. Instead of a guide like, so you will need to be closer to enemies than you might assume at first. I feel like that's like the same thing, just reworded, if I'm being honest. But I mean, I think I get what you mean. Like, yeah, okay. Uh, Riker has a nice voice too. Yes, that he does. I will attest to that. I listen to D3 set tier list every season, though I don't play much anymore. Yeah, it's funny that you talk about tier lists because I actually like listening to those. Those are quick, short, and I don't really take them too seriously. That's the thing. Oh yeah, I'm level 29. You guys are level 26. So yeah, exactly. Like I'm running around solo on player 7, and I'm gaining XP just by like clearing monsters while progressing through the game. This is good. Yeah, no, like. You said you listen to D3 set tier lists. I listen to in Diablo 4. I usually look at like, okay, there's a guy. Trying trying to remember his name. The guy with the blue hoodie, Rax Antarax, like Rax for short. And that guy, he does his videos. He does like D4 related content, and then at the beginning of each season, he kind of talks about the changes. Why did this pop up in the Slain by Doom Knight? That was like ages ago. Yeah, like Rax talks about like every season he'll be like, okay, guys, so with all the changes that have come up, I suspect that this one is going to be the meta pick because of these reasons, you know. Um, and then and then he'll do like a mid-season tier list as well, all that stuff. Anyway, it's not always objectively true or accurate. He always has reasons for putting these builds in their respective spots, right? But of course, you can't be 100%. You can never really know 100% if that's going to be the case or not until you've actually played the season and seen like what kinds of crazy things that people come up with. So yeah, sometimes he's wrong, but I don't ever really take it too seriously. The point for me of watching those is it's just nice to have some background noise and hear the thoughts of somebody who is, I dare say, more knowledgeable about the game than I. It doesn't even have to be like super knowledgeable about the game, just somebody who kind of knows what they're talking about a little bit, who has reasons to believe it, who spent hours testing it at least, right? Like some people are going to doubt his knowledge and be like, "Oh yeah, he's not as good a player as he expects." But frankly, I don't give a fuck. Like I'm there to like watch his content and just, enjoy it and just have something to listen to while I'm like on a walk or something, you know what I mean? So that's how I see that. I'm gonna get back to my team. I'm at time now. Hopefully, see you later in the season. Thank you very much. I missed Gaspy's message, but yeah, Marlies. I don't know how much more I'll be playing this season, but indeed, it would be cool to see you later this season. But right now, my goal is just to see how far I can get tonight. By the end of this evening. So that's kind of where I'm at. You have yourself a good one. Hope you're enjoying yourself, and I'll see you around. As always, these ladder resets are by far the most fun time playing the game because everyone's on the same starting point. You have some people who are still struggling to get to Hell and Nightmare. If I were to go to Nightmare right now, I'd probably only see 1 or 2 games. That would already be enough for me to be satisfied with my progress, and I could probably end off there. Because again, I would totally go all the way until like Hell difficulty tonight because I'm actually having a blast, but I have plans in the evening today as well, right? So I can't quite do that at the moment. All right. Seth is saying same point, different words exactly. Yeah, okay. To me, that's what can separate commentary versus podcast versus guides. Okay, you can cover the same topic, just worded and toned differently. I see. Okay. All right. Interesting. Maybe I gotta listen to more podcasts, gaming podcasts. I wonder if there's like a D2 podcast I could listen to. If there's any D2 podcasts, who knows? Maybe like that's like an unexplored territory where we could be among the first, the pioneers. Except, again, podcasts are basically just commentaries. I feel like, but anyway, Rax is fun to listen to as well. Yeah, he's actually fun to watch because he's a cracked player. Yeah, I consider him a pretty solid player. I mean, there's another guy, Rob. Yeah, Rob's pretty fun to watch too because I love his enthusiasm. Honestly, it's refreshing to see somebody who's positive about the game. Like, yeah, I know sometimes like the game, like when I say the game, I'm talking about Diablo 4 in this case. I know that some people are gonna be like, "Oh man, like what the hell? This guy's already level 21. Sork is already in Glacial Trail. Interesting." Uh, yeah, I'm gonna head back. These guys are all here, right? So I'm gonna take this time to just go through Frozen River because, yeah, I thought other people were going to Frozen River. That's why I didn't bother. But if these guys are here, then I'll, I don't have enough gold here. Okay, anyway. Frozen River. What was I talking about here? Yeah. This is a 48-hour stream. No, no, let's just win. It is not. It's going to be I don't even think it's going to be a 4-hour stream. Like, we're on, like, what, 2.5 hours? I could probably only stream about another hour, so, yeah. Again, like, I booted up the stream. I just want to see how far I could get before I got to hop out. yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll be back later this weekend. Maybe I won't be. I wouldn't hold my breath if I were you guys. But again, I just want to get a stream up because, well, I mean, I was already going to play this this evening just to have some fun with it. And indeed, I am having fun with it. So yeah, we'll see if I decide to come back later this season. Who knows? I might come back later this season, but just not stream it. That's also a very real possibility. But everything's up in the air. It just depends on how much fun I'm having, I guess. Okay. 26k, I should probably stash that. I should probably put another point in the fissure, another 5 points here, and I think we are ready to keep going. I still don't have a teleport staff. But to be fair, I don't really need a teleport staff. I'm actually probably better off just, okay, now as soon as people see me here, then they all decide to storm in too. That's all I get for getting a TP up. I shouldn't have TP'd. Well, I mean, I kind of had to, but okay, there are people going through Glacial Trail at least. 3 socket, nah. Yeah, no, this isn't worth it to hold. No, so this is not going to be a 48-hour stream. Yeah, I'm only going to be streaming for a little bit longer, and then I just wanted to say hi too. You know, like it's been so long since I've seen Seth and all of you folks, so I wanted to do a nice little stream, just drop in, say I'm alive. That I've been, I've been busy and having a blast lately, but I've also been super busy because of it. And yeah, sorry I couldn't stream Slash during the reset, but I did have plans that I could not cancel. So, and also I think you probably weren't here when I actually, yeah, I mean, I already talked about, yeah, I did make like a summoning druid. He's level 56 and all, and he's only in normal. So yeah, I was experimenting with something, but I was experimenting with, yeah, like there was a guy who grinded out normal until level 60. I was curious to see how long that would take on a summoning druid. That's what I was testing for. I was curious to see. Anyway, yeah, so going back to this talk about Rax, though, yeah, there are going to be a number of doubters and haters. They're going to say, like, oh, yeah, Rax isn't as good as people think, yada, yada, yada. But frankly, he knows his stuff. I don't like his, like, I gotta be honest, like, there's definitely times where some people come into his chat and, like, this isn't on him. This isn't like, I don't want to like say this about everybody in his chat, but there have been a few times I've been in his like watching his chat, and there's like some, like, I guess you could say like newer players who will be like, oh yeah, could I get some advice on how to play my Necro? I'm like having trouble staying alive at like level 40 or something, right? And that's a fair question to ask. Like, that's whatever. If somebody came into my chat and asked that, I'd be more than happy to help them for D2, right? Like, that's fine, whatever. You guys know me. But over there, they're so vicious. It's like, like some poor soul asked that question. They get bombarded with, oh, well, what a noob, haha. Like, you guys, like, dude, you should just read a guide on Max Roll or whatever websites, right? Like Max Roll is the first one that comes to mind. But I mean, yeah, and it's interesting to me because yeah, like Rax himself likes to help people. Like, he's never been like, I don't think I've actually ever seen him be like, oh yeah, be all like, oh, this guy's asking this really stupid question. Let's all poke fun at him. Like, he never really does that. Like, he's very like very to the point about things. He's like, hey, yeah, so these are the facts, and if you guys need help, then I'm happy to help. And he strikes me as that kind of person. Then there's like Rob, like you're talking about like, I like how everybody's just camping in town at this point. Well, this actually works out. This is win-win for me since I can still clear everything players 8, so I'm the sole gainer of all this XP, and now I'm 4 levels ahead. Whereas when I started off, I was like only behind, or I was only ahead by like 1 level. Now I'm ahead by like 3 levels. Yeah. See, this is why I enjoy taking part in reset. Like, this is the one time you get to do this. And then if I had more time, I would have loved to make it all the way to Hell Bale, and maybe before I go to Hell Bale, I would probably spam pits and see how much luck I'd have in pits. But again, I don't have that much time today, so oh well. Anyway. Alright, so yeah, going back to like D4 streamers though, Rob is somebody I think I was mentioning. Like, a lot of people in his chat are like, oh yeah, like Rob is like I don't know, I don't understand what's up with the toxicity in some of these games. Like, I really don't get it, but You know what? Sure, like whatever, right? Some of the people in Rob's chat, he's like Rob is the reason why I consider Rob to be like one of the like one of because Seth was saying this Rax guy is a cracked player, but here's the interesting thing. I know that in D4, even though Rax is a good player, when the Gauntlet came out, the person who had the highest score on the Gauntlet was actually Rob, or I mean, he was like one of like top fives, right? Rob and I think there was another guy. Was it Mikuna or something like that? Yeah, those two were beasts. I don't know much about Mikuna, but yeah, Rob was like, Rob was up there. He's like the go-to like barb guy, and yeah, he's not only like a cracked player and very positive about the game, but he also is, I like to say objectively one of the best. The reason why I say objectively is because there's actually a metric for that. I always talk about how in D2 there's not really a metric to show who's like the best player for anything. Because like how do you define like you could say like okay, well this guy's a good PvPer, but again like considering that there's no like official tournaments like here or there for people to participate in, it's not I can't really. Wait a second. Did they? Oh, okay, okay. They actually finished the Anya quest, so yeah, we're good on that. I like how everyone's following me, even though Ari at Summit is the other direction. That's kind of kind of funny. Um. Ow. Yeah, one of the interesting things about I still haven't seen any gameplay for D4. Oh, really? Wow, that's quite interesting. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I should stream it one day. No, I'm not gonna stream D4. I don't really have an interest in doing that here on this channel. But when I was tryharding Diablo 3, Rax was a big factor in my playstyle. Oh, I didn't know that he was like one of those kinds of like I knew that he was like a good player. I didn't realize he was like like one of the it was a big factor in my playstyle. Little tricks that could help me push higher four-player keys. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I did not know that he was like one of the go-to guys for like endgame D3 content too. I mean, I guess that would make sense though. Anyway, but yeah, I mean that's another thing too. In D3, okay, okay, let's talk about D2. Like going back to this whole chat, I'm gonna refill on everything before I proceed to ancients and all. There we are. Right click to cast. I have like, oh, you know what? I'll sell this one. And I think the potion costs are in line with what they should be now. So there we go. Why is this guy still here? Why is he still in Heroic? Is he hoping for a bump, or is he hoping to get the Ancients quest? Because he's level 7, so he ain't going to get it either way. Alright. Well, I mean, I got my waypoint, so now what? You know what? While these guys are clearing all this, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go run Pindle. Why am I going to run Pindle? Because I have... Oh, yeah, I can actually get a bear. I can totally go get a bear. Give me a second. There we are. There, +1 level, just like that. Okay, now I'm level 32, so when these guys decide to go and run their... when they actually move to Aria Summit, I will actually go from 32 to 33 rather than 31 to 32. So, yeah, there's one reason for me to do that real quick. Okay, there we go. Finally, somebody's in Area Summit. Let's go join them. Maybe this over here, this over here, this over here. I'm going to just double up on my potions real quick, and then we're good to go. Oh, yeah, and one other thing. 1, 2, 3. I don't even have for that. The morning comes. Oh, I already stashed all my gold. Okay, well, you know what? Sure. Let's just... There we are. Okay. Finally, we're ready. I'm gonna start this shit. In like, I'm wait like a minute just so I can reply here, and then I'm gonna just start it if even if these guys aren't ready. Actually, seen any gameplay when I was tryharding Diablo 3. So, like I said, one of the issues that has always bothered me about Diablo 2 is people saying like I don't. One of the reasons I struggle to say like, oh yeah, I'm a good player in Diablo 2 is because I don't really have a metric to measure myself against. There's no like there's no PvP. Well, okay, PvP is a thing, but there's no like real um again, there's no like crazy tournaments or anything of the sort to prove your might that are like officially hosted by Blizzard. So who knows? There's like maybe like some PvPers playing in Asia and some in like Europe and some in North America or something. I don't know. Um, that's like right off the bat, I'm very iffy about PvP. Then there's like, okay, who has the most wealth? But in a world where like real world trading is a thing and bots and duping, and then of course, let's not forget that there are going to be some streamers that just have like a bajillion things handed them. It's hard to use that as a metric too, right? You could use like the first guy that got to level 99, but I don't think that that's necessarily the best, like absolute best metric of being able to be like, oh yeah, this guy is the best player in the game, right? Just because they were able to sink the most number of hours and they were basically being fed bales by other people in their community. I don't think that's a good metric either. So then what then would be a good metric? Would it be like the only metric I can really think of that has like the only objective metric is basically speed running is the way I see it. I'm like, okay, so speed running with speed running, you can, like some people are going to know the game much better than others, and obviously, well, here's the thing: there's also a major luck component in there, but yeah, that's still a better metric than like because you're doing all the work yourself at the end of the day, right? Than for other people. Um, so yeah, at least with Diablo 3, there's greater rifts, and with Diablo 4, there's well, first there's the Gauntlet, and then now there's like, or last season there was the Pit, and now they've introduced like Infernal Hordes. So, there's like different ways to play the game where you can show to people that yeah, like my strat or at least my play style is better than other people's. There are some people, in fact, who are so good at the game, apparently, that get they actually clear like the gauntlet on how do I explain this? They have a character, like a level 1 character join them in the gauntlet, just so they could do like because there's like different categories, right? There's like players one, or sorry, there's one player for Sork, Necro Druid, and Barb, and like Rogue, and then there's a different category for 2 players, 3 players, 4 players, and then there's softcore, hardcore. Now, what some people will do is for the 2 player or 3 player even category, they'll actually have like a filler player. What I mean by this is there are some people who will run their character with like a level 1 character, and then they will make the high scores. In fact, I've seen some people end up like rank 1, rank 2, rank 3 even using their own character as one character and one other character that literally just sits there and does nothing, just so that they can take the rank 1, 2, 3 spot in the 2 player category, right? That's yeah, that's pretty cool. That for me is like a much more objective metric where I can be like, okay, yeah, this Rob guy probably knows what he's doing if he's actually number 1 or number 2 on the what do you want to call it, on the leaderboard, right? So that's one of my issues with referring to any particular player in Diablo 2 as being one of the best. I'm like, what are you the best at in Diablo 2? Are you the best at speedrunning? Are you the best at like? Are you the most knowledgeable? Like what kind of knowledge, right? Like some people would be like, oh yeah, I know everything about like the rune words. It's like, okay, so what? And some people will be like, okay, well, I know the most about builds. It's like I know that every season, if you're gonna play like a Sork, you should go Blizzard to start. It's like, okay, but that's just if you want to play like I want to say optimally, I suppose. And like trying to optimally in the sense of trying to get through the game quicker than anybody else, but like then that kind of raises the question, what about the lesser played builds? Like, what about those of us who play like single player, for example, right? Like the strats are obviously different in single player versus multiplayer, so there's going to be a different set of knowledge required for those. Or maybe here's one my personal favorite. What about the weird builds that very few people play? Okay, I'm looking at Coaster specifically for this. Coaster could tell you more about like making these weird ass builds that work like this way or that way. In my case, I made like trying to think of like a Nova Baller. That's the first one that comes to mind. I know pretty well how I would make my Nova Baller. Or you know what? Sure, let's take it one step further. A Holy Bolt Paladin in like D2 LOD, right? Yeah, like I have like a very bizarre build for that. Like that's not like a standard build that most people would talk about. So yeah, I feel like I know more about some of these like mechanics that are lesser explored, or some people kind of know about like these meta builds, like which ones are best. Like that was me for like many years, like knowing like which builds you would play to get like a lead early on in the ladder. But then you got to remember that um, yeah, there's other builds that exist, like let's say Whirlwind Barb, right? That use a different set of mechanics, Deadly Strike, Crushing Blow, and like damage calculations and what weapons are best. Like that's another set of knowledge that a lot of people just don't have because most people only really give a shit about playing casters, which kind of makes sense, but at the same time, like anyway, hopefully you guys are kind of understanding my point of view here about like the best players in the game, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. Anyway, all right. Cool. Wow, we basically walked through everything. I don't know if it would have been easier to keep bouncing back and forth between games, but I doubt it. If I had like a second screen, I could actually take a look at what. Okay, I can't just solo that monster. He's immune to fire. But yeah, if I do wish that I had another. And if I leave the party here, I wonder if I could like mooch all the XP for myself with the kills that I get. But no, let's not do that. I'm not that much. I'm a dick, but I'm not that much of a dick. Um, yeah, like there's. Hold on a second. I have Summon Grizzly. I guess the next thing could be Volcano. Yeah, at some point I'm going to need to switch to NATO, but that'll probably be after I end off the stream. Yeah, somebody's got NATO. That's cool. Alright. Yeah, but if I had like a second window to see like what games are active, then who knows? Maybe I could have like kept my eyes peeled for like where's the Act 4 game, so that at that point I'd just be hopping in to get the Diablo kill because I was already the right level for it. But you know what? This works out too because I'm almost level 35. And I think by the end of this run, I'll probably be like level 35 and a half, I'm guessing, and I'll have Bale kill done. So then I can actually see what's a nightmare, and I'll know how far ahead of other people that I am, or how far ahead of other people that I am at this point. Yeah. So that's what I wanted to know. I wanted to see, like, if I go full speed here, if, how far ahead I could kind of get on this. I'm hoping the next season, when I have a bit more time, like, if I have a bit more time, that I'll be able to, when is the next reset? Like, November or something? I'm going to have to take a look, like, how often they do these resets. I think it's like 3 months, but yeah, if it's in like November, then yeah, I think I could possibly do like a stream with Sorcerer and do that like Nova, Frost Nova static field build in Players 8 and see how far I get. If these guys would just go down. And see, this is what I mean. Like, if we had a Sorc, just static field it, call it a day. And I'd love to go back to town and grab some more mana potions, but I'm all out, so I'm basically just relying on these guys to do the dirty work for me. Alright. Okay, I lied. I thought at the end of this wave I'd be like level 35 and a half, but no. I'm gonna barely hit 35, but who knows? Maybe Bale will take me to 35 in like a quarter or something. Okay. Yeah, I don't think he'll be dead by the time I come back. So yeah, let me just go and nab some gold and then grab some potions here. And yeah, he's probably still gonna be alive. Oh, this one. Okay, yeah, I guessed correct. Yeah, at the rate that he was taking damage, like there's just no way. Let's see. So I have the bear up. I wonder if I can get like maybe volcano. Yeah, let's get volcano up here. How much damage does volcano even do? 47 to. Yeah, that's nothing. All right, there. I actually did indeed level off of that. Armageddon. I kind of want to get a point into Armageddon. That could be pretty cool. Duration 50 seconds for 1 point. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. I have maxed out Fissure anyway, so there's no harm in getting Armageddon up here too. Uh, sure. I'll just, I'm gonna be spamming this a lot. F6, maybe F6 or Y for volcano. Anyway. Oh, okay. Thankfully, the Sorks are getting their statics up here. Okay, I think the Sorks probably stop. See, this is what I mean. Yeah, no, it's funny because I was talking to Seth earlier about doing like this whole podcast about, very common early game mistakes, and the fact that this guy isn't just at 0% HP from static field is one of the. Okay, there we go. Yeah, somebody actually saw static most of the way through. No, I didn't even manage to get it, but that's fine. Has caused dangerous terrorized game creation unlocked on this difficulty. Amazing. We're done. We're out of here. And yeah, level 35. Again, I have quite the lead over most people. Now, with that said, I want to see here real quick. This is normal difficulty. I'm going to exit out here. And then we're going to go back in, and then I can check Nightmare, and then we can indeed see that there are only 4 games. I could join these guys in a second. Like, I'm on the same level as this assassin, but all the other ones basically just got bumped in a Nightmare, and they're just, taking advantage, like riding the wave essentially here. Okay, highest level is apparently level 73. I think Llama is doing his thing right now. Like he's streaming too. Oh yeah, here we go. So I'm 37th on the leaderboard here. Not bad for not having, or for Druid. Not bad for not actually having a team or anything like that. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Basically just going solo onto these runs. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna join these guys. Okay, I can still join them. It seems it's good. I mean, I don't even need to do any bail games. That's one of the upsides of having run through the game like this. Okay, they just finished Den of Evil. I think I just missed it. That's okay. I can. Do they have a Cold Plains TP or no? I'm just gonna start running, I guess. And yeah, I'm gonna try to like see. We don't even have a Sork here. Like I can't outpace Sork. Like I can outlevel Sork because of how quickly I can kill stuff. But you know what? I'm getting out of here. I don't like this. I need a game that has a Sork in it. That's the play here. Yeah, here we go. Here's a like I don't know how this happened, but yeah, we have this guy here, level 39 Paladin, level 38 Bard, level 43 Assassin, level 37 Assassin. So these guys, yeah, I don't know how they managed to. Maybe they ran together and they had like a Sork that left or something. I'm not sure. Wait a second, they're already in Act 3? Wow. All right. Well, yeah. See, some people are just going turbo here. That one not so much. There's more Sorks or more players that are coming in to these games now. I'm gonna join this one. There's a couple Sorks, so I have more hope that somebody will be TPing it and it won't just be me like walking my ass over slowly. Oh, kill Andariel. Oh wow, I came at the perfect time. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right. Well. Okay, well, chip diamond, why not? Let's see. Was that whole game only assassins other than you? No, no, it wasn't all assassins. It was like I don't think it was all assassins. I think there were a few. There was like one level 24 Sork at least, and I think there were other characters, but I couldn't be bothered to look at all of them. I just remember looking at the end, like, are there any Sorks? I saw one level 24 Sork. I'm like, nah, I think I'm out of here. That's all I was paying attention to. Oh, wow, this room is hella laggy for me, though. I mean, I am on the, like, America's servers, so I don't know why it would be like this. Alright, well, whatever. Yeah, I've just got a free ride into Act 2. That's pretty nice. We have about another half hour. Let's see what we can do in this half hour, I suppose. Maybe I can snag a teleport staff. This is always one of the most painful parts of the game, where I just want to have my teleport handy, you know. Alright, I'm just gonna start running, same as before. My resistances are crap, no surprise there, but I think that's okay. Oh yes, thankfully there is a Sork here who can do that. Like, this is what I mean, like, if I'm playing next season, I'm telling you guys, maybe I can do what these like, yeah, like here, like, I'm level 35, which is good. Like, I'm ahead of the curve now, but if I were playing Sork, I could probably have gotten myself to, you know, like, Nightmare Act 3 or something at least by now, because then I wouldn't have to walk my way through everything myself. Like, I think all of normal, I walked it. I think that's why, like, those guys are, like, much higher level. They probably just had a Sork teleported. Like, for as quick as I'm leveling now, like, it's just much quicker to have some Sork just teleport through everything, and they probably just ran cows and then, like, bales together since, like, since like the 2 hour mark or something. Let's see. 5-second Act 1 speedrun, easy peasy. Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. Getting through it all. Let's see. Lost City. I mean, I can't really do much to help in this case. Like, I'm gonna go into Maggot Lair and then what? You're just gonna slow them down because we're all just going to be trying to backtrack on each other. It needs to be the Sorks at this point, of course. Ow. Yeah, my resistances are atrocious, and I don't have Ancient's Pledge to carry me. I mean, I could take off my staff, and I mean, if I had the runes, I could go Talthul or Am, make a spirit, that kind of thing. Oh, okay. Well, there we are. Already done one of the quests at least. You know what? I'm actually doing this wrong. I should actually be doing Radamant right now. That's how I can make myself useful here. Wow. Yeah. Okay. I'll let the Sorks handle everything else. Just focusing on this. And I feel like my damage is starting to taper off. Just a little. Alright, Sewer's level 2. Not bad. They're still in Maggot Lair, but again, I mean, they cleared the Claw Viper Temple, so this should be... Like, I think they should already have somebody who can run Arcane at this point. Ow. Oh, immune to fire? No wonder I'm having so much trouble with staying alive. Just trying to get past these assholes right now. Because I can't kill them. So, Poison Nova and Iron Golem. Oh yeah, I just realized I'm also supposed to have Armageddon, which I just realized does a pretty sizable amount of fire damage, but also has a physical damage component too. Didn't know that. Okay, did they kill the summoner? Can't believe they still haven't fixed this. I don't think they're ever gonna fix it at this point. Like when one of these quests finishes, it just like locks you in until the whole ass animation is done. It's so silly. I think this is the waypoint, right? Yep, that's the waypoint. Got the waypoint. Not bad. I love how 1 point Armageddon with Leaf is just carrying me through everything. Yeah, later I'm definitely going to need to switch out to NATO and just get Spirit, Sword, and then Ancient's Pledge. That would be great. Alright, here we are. Let's finish this up here. I'm gonna pop another Armageddon here. And then I'm just gonna keep moving. Wow. I think these guys have an innate high resistance to... okay, these guys are just straight up immune, but... Oh, Talrosh's Chamber. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna pop that just in case I die. I am running out of mana here. Yeah, all these guys are immune to fire. It's pretty annoying. Maybe I can... Ouch. I mean, I'm here to kill Radamant, right? There's a chance that I can just... Oh, shit. He's just insta-killing the bear. That's not good. I actually think I might need people's help for this one. Like, I can probably solo him, but it'll take a lot more time. Okay, I think I might die here, actually, if he gets a hit on me. Okay, are they... Ouch. Please. I just need him dead. Ah! Oh, I think I'm dead. Or maybe not. I can do this. I can do this. Can drop a fissure on him, and then I think a volcano or two should do the trick. Yeah, delay would stop. Please, dude, come on. There we are. Okay, now the animation on Radamant's death should... Nope, I thought it would kill them all, but it didn't. That's fine, though. I got Radamant, and... that seems to be the end of that chapter. Yeah, I lost a bit of gold there. I didn't realize I had gold on hand. I thought I dumped it all into my shared stash for this very reason. Oh, did the animation actually kill everything? Oh, well, great. Oh, there's my body. Here we are. Nadge's circlet. I don't really think I have much use for that. I'm probably just going to sell that. Yeah. So, book a skill. Are they still trying to kill Duriel? Here, let me see if I can... I can't. Oh, I need to talk to Kane. How long have I... Oh, man, the lag. Okay, sell this, sell this, sell this, sell that. Oh, they finally finished. I was actually just about to go and see what progress they had made, but because it was taking a while, but that's all good. Maybe we can go see when we have to take on Mephisto. All right, how much time do I have left? Okay, well, yeah, at this point we're coming close to the end. Realistically, I think I can make it to the end of Mephisto and level 40, and that's going to be a wrap for tonight's stream. So, if there's any final things you want to say, anyone in chat, particularly Seth, do feel free to write it out before I go. But yeah, overall, big shout out to Seth. Thanks for keeping me company, man. Really appreciate it. The 3 hours kind of flew by with you here, hanging out and watching. I do earnestly hope that you and others who tuned in enjoyed the stream, as I always like to say. And yeah, I mean, I hope that, well, yeah, I mean, a lot of these discussions about like podcasts were fun. Hopefully, I didn't come off as like pushy or sarcastic. I really am. I mean, it's just my, as you know, like you've known me for the last however many years. Like this is just my way of trying to reason out loud, like what exactly I would be getting myself into if I were to like start a podcast, because that was like a really fun discussion. So yeah, I couldn't help myself. Okay, so again, Sewer's level 3. Oh right, because did they grab the Book of Skill? I don't know, but they all came to Act 3, so I'm gonna go on a limb and guess probably, yeah. Thank fuck for Mattias, the level 33 Sork, because otherwise I don't know how we would get through this all. Skill Shrine. Ouch. Yeah, these guys hurt. I'm glad for having a bear, though. How much life does this bear have? Like 1100 life? Oh, well, yeah, it's 1100 because I have a Skill Shrine, but yeah. Alright. I'm not gonna hijack the Sork's potions. I think that would be a very stupid thing to do. Like, the Sork obviously is... I wouldn't normally say this, but he's doing, like, all the work with teleporting. Is he gonna... Yeah, he's actually looting the Sork's potions. I fucking knew it. The dude straight up, like, died a couple times, and this guy just came in and, like stole his potions, our TP'er. It seems that... Wait, did the Sork leave? Level 33 Sork. Yeah, the Sork actually left for some reason. Great. So it's basically just me walking it with these guys. I don't really want to walk Act 3 in Nightmare, to be honest. At least not Hell, but I still don't want to walk it in Nightmare. I really am curious to see, like, if I had enough time to play all the way out until Hell mode, like right now, if... like how many games would have been available. Oh wow, this guy's a Conviction Pally. That's cool. Still, I mean, yeah, that's great. Ooh. I grabbed the, nope, I missed the Flawless Topaz. I blame lag for that one, because I had actually clicked it, but no cigar. Got a 3. Yeah, we got an Amazon who's it's like level 40. So he's probably running like Norm Bales while I was doing all these. I'm actually kind of curious to see if there... Well, there's got to be some like Bale games, right? Okay. No, okay. This... I feel like this is a waste of my time. I don't want to sit here and watch Sorks walk their way through Spider Forest. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to go see if I can find a better run. This is a huge waste of time. Okay. BR start Act 4. Act 4? I mean, we're in Act 3, but... Alright, let's see. A lot of Act 1 related games, probably people who are coming in late. But there's also a couple of Bale games, it seems. But the fact that there are so few Bale games suggests to me that I think whatever Bale games come up just fill up super quick right now, because that's where a lot of people are at. Yeah, let me see if I can... This guy's actually in Act 4. Because this is like the one player that really matters in that party. He's the one doing all the work, like teleporting and all. So the fact that he left was kind of disappointing. I think I know why he left, though. He probably left because other people were just not able to do anything. Yeah, I really think that that's what's going on. I need this. It really just boils down to, yeah, I need this Sork to do everything for me, I'm telling you. If I had my own Sork, probably wouldn't need to rely on him so much, but yeah. Okay, replying to Seth here real quick. The podcast talk was a ton of fun, even if it was hypothetical. Yeah, I 100% agree. I think it was a lot of fun, and I'm glad that. I mean, it sounds to me like you enjoyed it almost as much as well, about as much as I did, I would say. So yeah, that's really awesome. I'm really happy to hear. Yeah, no, he definitely want to do this players one. I'm gonna go around this way. Yeah, it's always yeah, hypothetical talks are always fun. Even more so when, yeah, like we're discussing this like new thing, like podcasts that I'm not typically accustomed to, you know, to really getting my hands dirty with. Okay, yeah. See, just him and me, like we can basically clear everything. Yeah, this guy's, yeah, like I'm glad. I'm glad I got out of that other game because they are under leveled. I don't think they do enough damage, and none of the Sorks are teleporting. If even one of the Sorks were teleporting, then great. But no, I'd rather be in like players one here with this one dude who actually is going around doing all the teleporting than to hang out with all these other guys who are like slow playing the game. I mean, there's nothing wrong with slow playing the game. I'm just saying like, yeah, this guy's a real one, and I find it funny that the dude came in and hijacked all his potions. You know, like after he died twice. It's like, dude, you see his two bodies there, so yeah. I mean, but I mean, whatever, right? Like, it's happy to have a Sork who will do some teleporting here. What is this? Spider Forest? Okay, he put a portal for. Huh? Uh. Okay. Well, he's off doing his thing. I wonder. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait a little bit. I don't wanna. I want to like go and level up and farm some monsters so I can hit level 40, but I think it's more advisable that I wait here for the portals to come up, because once the portals come up, I got to be ready to like join in and kill everything with him. I think that's the right call here. If it's like a two-player run, yeah, that's the smartest, I think, course of action, and that'll take me to like Act 4, and I think that again is a good stopping point. I was really looking forward to seeing how long it would take those other players to kill Mephisto, but yeah, that's too bad. I guess that'll have to be a story for another day. Ah, man, I should have joined in on Duriel sooner. I didn't like. Oh man, it was gonna be funnier than I would have expected. Oh, let me just kill all these guys real quick. I'm gonna keep this party window open just to make sure that I have eyes on where this guy's headed, so that I'm not, in case he goes somewhere that I might need to follow him at. Seth says, I really enjoyed it and it was a nice reminder of the fun here. Well, I'm really happy to hear that, man. I mean, always a pleasure to, do these fireside chats with you, Quite literally fireside, because I'm playing a fire druid. Ah, I get it. Yeah, it was a terrible, terrible joke, but Flare jungle, okay. Okay. Is it this way? Maybe this way is the, no, this is not it. This is Swampy Pit. Unless, oh, okay. Here's the Flare Jungle waypoint. This guy seems to know, like, exactly where he's headed. I don't know if it's because he's, like, a really good player, or if he's got, like, map pack or something. Either way, doesn't much matter at this point. That's, yeah. I wonder how many people actually run map pack in D2R, honestly. Like, in D2 LOD, it was a fairly common thing to see happen, but D2R, I'm not so sure if, their anti-cheat is, like, good enough to detect it or what, so. Same thing with botting. Bam, podcasting D2D2's fireside chats, and then you just see I put like a picture of like firewall, and then like my face next, or like my face behind a firewall. Can you imagine that? Okay. Show Mashif the figurine. Okay, I gotta make sure I get the right NPC this time. I always hit Rotley, never Mashif. There we are. And then Golden Bird. Again, trying to be as useful to this Sork as I can because this guy is essentially hard carrying me through this act. I don't want to fucking run Act 3 myself. Podcasting. Yeah, but D2D2's fireside chats. I like that. Fireside chats. I don't know, though. Maybe some people will take it politically. I'm sure you're aware that I think fireside chat originated from, like, was it FDR? Um, yeah, so I don't know. That might piss off some people. I mean, I don't think anyone would really watch my commentaries or my podcasts anyway, or not that many people, so it probably wouldn't be a big deal. But yeah, that could be a fun name. Fireside chats. But I feel like a lot of other people would use that name too, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's got to be, I don't know. I don't know. I have to think about it. I wonder if there's any better names. D2D2's podcast. Yeah, that's kind of lame. Fireside chat. I like it. I actually really like that name. It's growing on me. I just was hoping for something a little less cliche sounding. That's mainly it, I guess. Yeah, this guy's really rocking that Nova and Frost Nova static feel. Like, this is the exact build I was talking about that I would run if it came down to it, you know? Okay, you know what? I know how to make myself useful to this guy. I'm gonna go grab myself some potions for him. Here we are. Alright. And then we can drop him a whole bunch of potions. Because again, like, this guy's a beast. Okay, here we are. Wait a second. I'm pressing the wrong button for these. Yeah, there we go. Probably would appreciate some of that. I'm just gonna, you know what? Yeah, that's what I should have been doing since minute 1. I should just be pumping him with fucking potions. Like, straight up. I just kind of wish that he would have taken us, like, directly into, Act 5 or whatever, but you know what? I don't, like, whatever, I guess. Okay. Here we are. Control left click. Oh, I see. I did control right click because that's the button for slash. I like how he runs through the potions rather than TKing them. That's another thing too. Like, if I were to do like a sorcerer, like things that I want to say, well, yeah, rookie mistakes sort of video, then yeah, I could be like, yeah, use TK. It makes everything so much easier. Don't be a DJ Waters. I mean, he usually TKs, I imagine, but he's giving him a hard time. That one time I pointed it out and then got upset with me about it. Anyway, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah. I like that name, Fireside Chats. I wonder if there's any other ones. D2D2's gaming... yeah, I don't know. I actually have nothing. Oh, yeah, he's going a different direction. I at least found the way to travel. Alright. This should make things much easier for me, I suppose. I can just keep recasting this 1,000 health bear. 812 health bear, but sure, let's just say 1,000. Okay. TK. Yeah, telekinesis. Oh, shit. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. TK is short for telekinesis. Right? Because, yeah, this guy's, like, hitting all the potions one by one. But yeah, he could just use telekinesis so he doesn't have to, like, run around on it. 20 FCR. Ouch. Yeah. Again, I just gotta hit, Mephisto. So Mephisto will be my, I think, hard stopping point. Mephisto and level 40, but I think I'll hit level 40 first, so it's gonna be Mephisto. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Just call it TK to make it easier. I don't want to say telekinesis. It's a cool name, but too much trouble to say out loud. Ow. Didn't know that was a champ pack there, but... Suggandisen, that's this guy's name. Alright. Still slowed because I have no cold resist here. Right. Oh, yeah. It would be great if I were a Sork, or even if I had a Telestaff. That would kind of help a lot. Magic resistant. Yeah, I can't even... is it worth it for me to... Oh yeah, my bear just got completely owned, but that's okay. I mean, he's doing his job. And unlike Mercs, he doesn't cost 30,000 or like, you know, several thousand to bring back to life, so... Here we are. Got a nice little kill right there. If that guy would die, that'd just be much appreciated. Okay, yeah, like I said... Oh, what? Everybody left? Why? What did... I'm so confused. Yeah, see, it kind of sucks not having in-game chat. I want to know, like, what exactly is going on here, but... Unless, don't tell me. They basically took my TP just so that they could teleport to Trav Waypoint real quick, and then they're going to bring the Waypoint over to whatever pub game that they were originally in. Ha. Yeah, well, I mean, whatever, I guess. It's all good. As long as, you know, we get the job done, then it's not really a big deal. Okay, there's got to be a Kurost Waypoint here somewhere. I've been just running around aimlessly, and I think it's here, right? No, this is a temple of some kind. Okay, this is the path, I think, to get to Trav. So let me see if I can fetch the waypoint real quick. I can never remember where it is in this area, or any of these areas. They all look alike. Yeah, that guy's like level 36 now too. He's been, you know, putting some work with that Frost Nova and Static Field. On players 1 as well. It's the funny part. Oh yeah, I just realized that Nova, I think, got buffed in D2R as well. They made it so that Static Field is now a synergy, if I recall correctly, to Nova. So, I mean, as it was before, you would already be going... Oh, that was a lot of mana. You would already be spamming Static Field with Nova regardless. So the fact that they made this change just means that it's basically a direct buff with no real drawback, really. Okay. Well, let's keep going here. Upper Kurost, and I'm gonna... Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I gotta keep going up this way for the... Okay, here it is. This is the path to Trav. I remember how everything looks exactly. Oh, he's gonna just TP over to Trav, I'm guessing. Oh wow, he was quick. See, I can't compete. There's just no way. I mean, I wouldn't care to compete with this guy. It's just kind of sucks that I'm basically so slow in comparison is all. Alright, more Vit right now. There we are, level 40. And then one more point in a Firestorm. And yeah, let's use my very overtuned for players 1 Fissure. I think... Ouch. No, hold on. These guys are more painful than I expected. Ah, shit. Trying to get bear up. Oh, no. Ouch. Okay, yeah, I don't have a... Ah, fuck. your body is just over there. I'm trying to keep bear on him to slow him down here, but all right. Oh, okay. He's got a lower res one too. Yeah, this is like a sword player who really knows what he's doing, man. Shorting gameplay was more common sooner because to watch the devs play test Diablo 2 would be amazing. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a bit of a blessing and a curse, Seth, because I think that the fact that gaming is so readily shared now means that how do I explain this? In the past, people cared just about as much for the most optimal ways of playing the game, but it was way more I want to say like ignorance is bliss. Like there was a lot more debate that you could have. What I mean by this is that here, hold on a second. I'm just gonna get Upper Kurost waypoint, or I'm gonna go to sewers real quick just to let this guy have an easy path and getting the last component. I'm pretty sure he didn't do sewers yet. Yeah, keep in mind that in the past, like anything was really viable in any game, right? Like what I mean by this is, think about I'm trying to think of a good example here. Let's say Dota, or even League, right? In Dota, you could just play like any hero, and there was no such thing as like a tier list or like a meta list, like or like what's meta. It was purely like a wow, this guy's fast. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he does have map hack, or maybe he's just really good. I'm really not sure which. Um, yeah, when it came to is he? Well, TP would have been nice, but um, yeah, in the past when I was playing Dota, right? Like, it's not like, oh yeah, this patch Treant protector is like ridiculously strong. Oh, okay, free pair of gloves. Oh, nice. Yeah, I could use that. Don't care for the IAS because fire light res. Anyway, like, I mean, considering I had no gloves before, that's a direct upgrade. Endurance of Hate level 2. I hope he gives me a TP for that. If not, then oh well, I guess. But yeah, yeah, like I was saying in the past, it was kind of good that recording gameplay wasn't as common just because it made it more subjective as to what strats were actually good. And I think that was more fun. Like like going around playtesting this thing or that thing is like, yeah, it's like my own secret, like my own dirty little secret. But nowadays, like, there's no way to keep anything hidden, right? Like, it's funny because in D4, there's a lot of people who bitch and complain. It's the funniest thing for me to bitch and complain about, uh, um, for me to hear them bitch and complain about, because they're like, man, I want to grind the gauntlet, but like all these people have their profile set to private. Why do they do that? And it's like, well, it's pretty fucking obvious, I think, why you would, if you're gonna do like the gauntlet, a competitive, like a dungeon that has like a very competitive nature, right? As compared to with other people, you know, of course you're gonna want to keep whatever secrets that you have hidden. Um, yeah, you want to keep whatever secrets you have like hidden or whatever secret strats you have, right? And some people are gonna say like, oh yeah, but these strats are already readily available. It's like, okay, well then why maybe they have like certain like tweaks to their build that make it stronger than your average build, like then that's why they like make it private, right? Like, I just think that some people are like very entitled in that sense, where you know like some people want to have their like want it to remain competitive, like they have their own like secret strats. Like I completely understand that, and then they want to actually show it off and like let the results speak for themselves in like a pub game, right? In Dota, it's a similar situation where nowadays it's like everything is so. If you come up with like a strat of some kind, it's not really going to be like it's gonna be very popular, You know what I mean? Like, everyone's gonna know about it already, so there's no point in even trying to keep things a secret anymore. It's just, yeah, it's lost cause. All right. Well, with that said, though, yeah, we are now in Act 4, and I think that it is time for me to get ready to head out. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm going to check something real quick. Uh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to end my stream in like a couple minutes. I just need to wrap things up here, and then I think we're pretty much good to go. Hmm, interesting. Okay, well, yeah, but that's basically my 2 cents. Yeah, as somebody who I'm just gonna also toss him this. I mean, this is the least I can do. Uh, yeah, you might actually teleport me into Izzy, and then I'll drop him all the gold. But yeah, after that, I'm gonna hop off after he kills Izzy, I guess, just because I really do want to pay him back a little bit for doing such a good job with the teleporting and all. But yeah, basically, yeah, in the past, things were different. I don't think that I think it's kind of better than the like there was like a time when a lot of these strats were kind of like I dare say a bit of a secret because that really left a lot of mystique as to what kinds of crazy strats people had, and you get to see them in game. You're just like, what the hell? That is so broken. How do you even go up against that? That wow factor was always a blast, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch! What the fuck? It's so painful. I was just coming here to drop my gold, and then there we are. 34,000 gold for you. Wait. Oh. Okay. Well, he's okay. You know what? Fuck it. I mean, if this guy's going all the way to Act 5, then who am I to refuse him? He's yeah. It seems to me that we're going to Act 5. All right. You know what? Fine. I'll stay a little bit longer. I will stay a little bit longer. Just I'm gonna be late to the thing that I'm supposed to do tonight, but um, I think it'd be pretty fun to make it to, you know. Oh, this guy TK'd. Yo, this guy's a beast. Ah, yeah, this is refreshing. Now, this is a true Sork gamer right here. Yes, yes, I saw it. Oh man, a pub Sork that actually TK'd the goal. And he's smart too. He saw me drop goal. At first he thought that it was because I died or maybe by accident, but probably he was like, oh yeah, this guy died. I don't want to yank his gold. And then he realized when I dropped it just now that I was deliberately giving it to him to use the for his teleporting. Yeah, man. This guy and I, like, I can't chat, like, I can't say a word to him in game, but him and I have, like, some ESP connection, okay? Yeah, man. Yeah, thank you, Random Sword. Yeah, for real, man. Does TK pick them all up at once? That's correct, yes. No, no, it's not potions. It was gold that I was giving him. This guy's nice enough to give me these waypoints too. Yeah, this guy's a real one. Now I get it. Earlier when he didn't TP me at Trav's because he was giving me the way like he didn't see a need to since he was TPing it or tellying it anyway. So he was waiting until he made it to Durance 2 to give it to me. Yeah, see, I got it. I got it. You know, like this makes a lot of sense. This is actually kind of fun. Like kind of figured this all out without being able to actively communicate with this guy. But you know, like oh, Chaos Sanctuary. All right, here we are. Yep, let's do it, my dude. That is gonna be fun. And he's gonna yeah, but then after this, he's not like high enough level to do Bale, so I think that's gonna be the probably the end of that. I don't think there's anything more we can do after. Oh, trying to get the... Oh, yikes! Oh, shit, ouch. Ouch, ouch, that hurts. Okay. Wow, he's more durable than I am, even. Fanatic Stormcaster, ouch. I don't even know if I can actively handle these guys, to tell you the truth. Kind of tempted to respec now, even, but... pretty committed to torching everything with Fissure at the moment. Um... Immune to fire? They're all fucking immune to fire, man. I might have to just rotate over to NATO here. Yeah, let me just keep getting my bear up. I think that's... yeah, this guy's got it right now, but... okay, ouch, am I dead again? Come on, I just need it, like... yeah, there we go, okay, I leveled. Oh, man, I got frozen, too. Actually, so annoying. Um... Yeah, I really should just switch over to NATO, shouldn't I? Kinda tempted to, because... you know what, I'll pop Armageddon first. Let's see if Armageddon does anything. If it does not, then maybe I will. Okay. Yeah, I mean, my Armageddon is actually doing quite a number on him. I just kind of wish my bear would survive longer than like 3 seconds, but... yeah. Yeah, sorry. So going back to what you were saying, Seth, that's a good way to look at it too. But seeing the beta Diablo 2 and seeing what wacky builds they were trying during their first playtest would be a good documentary. I am fully with that. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, even like the earliest gameplays of D2, like YouTube came out like what, 2006, right? So by that point, all these like videos that people had were already, how do I say? By the time all these videos came out on YouTube in like 2006 for Diablo 2, that was already after a lot of the meta was established. Like people just running Meteorb or Blizzard Sork and Hammerdins, right? So I don't think there was, yeah, yeah. I think these. I do agree with you. Yeah, it would have been pretty cool to get some insight onto what some of the earliest conceived builds were. Okay, Armageddon, and get this, and get my bear up. Okay, I'm gonna let him have his potions, because, yeah, that's mainly gonna be on him. Yeah. We got Fissure at, like, almost 1,000 damage. It's good, but not quite strong enough. Ow, ow. Ouch. Oh man, the lack of fire res is quite literally killing me in game. Alright, I'm basically just putting the bear up wherever the sword goes, because the bear can help tank some of it too. It's so funny, a Sork and a Druid. It's such a bizarre pairing in a way, but yeah, mad respect for this guy going like static field Nova. Okay, I need to go back to town and refill my potions real quick. Do I even have anything on hand? I gotta go fetch some more potions. Hang in there, my dude. We will be with you shortly. Yep. It's funny because this game's been up for a while, but surprisingly no one joined it. I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, there's only one reason for that. Not enough people have made it to this point in the game yet, I think. like Act 4. Like this guy is actually like turbo. I mean, he could have actually cleared all this even without me. You know, it's kind of interesting because he's level 38. If we just had like a couple levels, like he could get to... we might actually be able to make it to Bale if he kills a couple packs. That'd be kind of cool. TBH. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I got my bear up too late. Ow, yeah, I'm so dead. I can't. Okay, well. Well, I can't really... Yeah, he went to teleport to get his body, I see. That's actually quite smart. Alright, well. I'm trying to slowly whittle these guys down. Ouch. Oh, dude. They hurt, they hurt. Oh, shit. He's actually already, like, half-life or something. Less than half-life, even. Nah, she's got this. Ooh, 27k. He was nice enough to leave me the gold, too. Okay. I'm just gonna... I see. It's because of his lower res. Oh, earlier I think he tried to cast low res. That's probably how he died. In terms of why I'm actually doing any damage to these guys, it's probably because he's casting lower res. Alright. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Oh, wow, he actually... Oh, fuck. Oops. If we could just... I have no gold right now, or I have nothing right now. Holy. Okay, I have to BRB. I need pots. Okay, there we are. Oh, what the hell? Oh, fucker. Yeah, come on, Fissure, please do your thing. Why is he, like, taking so long to die? He should be... I put all my points into Firestorm. I think I made a mistake there. I should have put them all into Volcano. Probably would have been better. Oh, fuck, I don't even know how I died there. Oops. Okay, and... He just gets one-shotted by Diablo. He just ran all the way over. It's so funny. Which button is thank you? Oh, there we go. I don't know why it didn't let me say it the first time. Oh yeah, right, and I had like a bunch of gold just lying around too. Okay, let's see what you got here. Got this just a few hundred more bear sacrifices. Yeah, man, just don't mention anything to PETA. Eh? Alright, let me hook this guy up with the goods after I... Oh shit, I'm supposed to turn in my free skill points too. I'd forgotten about that. Well, here we are. Okay, might as well just buy a bunch of these real quick and grab my own gold too while I'm at it. He probably is taking the gold and stashing it. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. There we are. And yeah, this guy's going for all the marbles, it seems, but I really don't know how he's gonna like finish leveling himself all the way. It's kind of funny. I kind of wanted to go like a while ago, but I mean, we're committed now because of this one Sork who's like a total beast. So, oh yeah, I gotta go talk to what's that guy's name for 2 skill points. There we are. Turn to Atma for reward. Okay, 3 skill points here. Bloody foothills. Oh right, okay, I see. Ouch, motherfucker. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's see if I can... Oh, shit. That's a... Oh, that's a lot of damage I'm taking, man. This fire resist shit is... What am I at? 6... or negative 6%. Ouch. Is somebody raising them? Is that what's going on? Like, why is he so... Oh shit, I should have been popping Armageddon here. There we go, done. Finally. I'm gonna stay out of his way for... I'm gonna stay out of his way for the Eldritch kill. I think Eldritch should actually get him to 40, or very close to 40. This guy's also very skilled at staying alive, like, mad props. I haven't seen, like, a skilled Sork like this in a while. It's actually catching me off guard. Very, very impressive. Well, for me, it's impressive. You're stuck now. No, just until this guy is done. Like, I'm going to probably, like, if he kills... I think he's going to try to go for Hell Bale. If he's going to Hell Bale, then... Or, like, Hell Mode, then this is great. Like, I can actually make it to Hell Mode with him, and then I can show you and others, like, how many games are up in Hell, and that will actually be an amazing stopping point, for real. Okay, so... He's killing Eldritch right now, probably, as we speak. Again, I mean, I guess I don't really get that much more damage out of Volcano, even if I started investing points. You know, like, the fire damage would go up, but the physical damage, not so much. Anyway, I'll just finish maxing out the remaining points into this and call it a day there. Yeah, I just need one more skill point. I'll probably get that from Ancients. I'll have maxed out Fissure and Firestorm, and then maybe if I spam a bunch of Nightmare Bales, the next time I play, I can max out Volcano until I really hit a wall in hell when I start playing solo. Okay, I think I grabbed the... Did I grab the Frigid Waypoint? Please tell me I didn't grab the Frigid Waypoint. Oh, that's too bad. Well, that's alright. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get ready to head out while this guy is teleporting to Ancients. Yeah, this is a good time. I'll buy D2R to tell him to keep going. No, 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 man. I have places to be too. Alright. So, wow, this guy, like I said, Fast and the Furious. Oh, I see. He's got a safety TP up too. Again, like this guy's freaking insane. Oh, and nice enough to give me the waypoint too. Nope, this is just a TP next or to the next area. Okay, be right back. Sorry, yeah, I am actually back, huh. Oh, wow, I actually got the scroll. I don't know why he went back to Frozen River, though. Anyway, I'll be right back myself in game, just so that I can grab my body. BR start Act 4. Alright. Uh... hmm, Where did he leave? Oh, I see. I think he didn't quite make it to level 40, and he doesn't intend to do hell. Oh, that's too bad. That is actually too bad. Um, Damn. Ah, shit. I'm actually kind of upset. Ah, it would have been nice to have that guy as, you know, for a little bit longer, but ah, that's too bad. I guess we won't see how many games are in hell, or which games are in hell. But you know what? That's fine, I guess. It's or maybe. Wait a second. Yeah, all these guys level 80s now at like the 5 hour mark. Here we are. Rank 44. Yeah, I'm like lower level than a lot of druids who are like grinding out normal. And we have this guy who's level 80 and all, but yeah, some of these people are running Nightmare now. There's like usually like quite a divide with the people who are like in their low 40s and then somebody who's in like high 40s because that's when they really begin running like Nightmare Bales and get like a couple levels of run. Nightmare Act 1. Yeah, I can keep grinding out levels, but again, I'm really only here to Nightmare now. Uh, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get this game up just in case that guy came back or decides to come back. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna get ready to head out. Yeah, lame. It's unfortunate, but it sort of makes sense. He probably didn't want to go any further than that himself, which is totally fair. So here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to finish getting ready to head out, and then when I return, if there's no one left, then like I think I'm basically done and out of here and good to go. All right, I'll be right back, Seth. This will be probably the last time I say that, so yeah, BRB. Aw, sorry, Seth, but it looks like that's the end of our fun. Okay, well, not bad progress today at all. Again, this is eventually going to be a windy druid, but for now we just have him on fissure because fissure is a lot of fun. My fissure is pumping out about 900 damage, or 907 to 945. And then we're basically going down the skill tree, maxing out the fire skills, nothing in shapeshifting, and then 1 point into all the prerequisites for bear, along with, um, well, yeah, and then I basically just have Oak Sage and bear up whenever. Yeah, Bale BR01. You can see all the Bale games are up at this point. Hey, Ancients Now. Hey, here he is. Ancients Now. This is the guy from earlier. That's so funny. Uh, Look who it is. Oh shit. Oh no 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 no. Okay, well, yeah. I mean, again, I can't even see his messages, so let's see. Oh man, this sucks. Like, what timing is this? Like, I have to leave like very soon. Um, two. Uh, Damn. Okay, all right. Let's see if we can get this over with. I try to have my cake and eat it. Uh, I mean, yeah. Let's get this shit over with. No, there he is. Here we are. Oh fuck. Ouch. At this point, I just gotta stay alive for a little bit until he comes back. Ouch. Let's see if we can get the bear to hold him off real quick. Oh wow. Don't want to get hit by that whirlwind. Never thought I'd see the day Nightmare Ancients might actually almost be tougher than hell. But here we are. Oh man. Well, oh, I see. He wants to isolate. Oh, I see what happened. He went back to. Ow, fuck. Fuck. Okay. Just hope that he stays alive long enough for me to make it back. Yeah, we both basically did the same thing. When one of us had died, we basically just went. We had to. Fuck you. Had to stay alive long enough for the other person to come back, and I actually didn't get a TP up. It was stupid. Oh, fuck, he died too? Ah, eat a dick, dude. Alright. Okay. Hold on a second. So what I was trying to say is that earlier when he went back to Act 1, that's because he was trying to respec over into Blizzard. I see it, because he's spamming Blizzard right now. Alright. Immune to lightning now. That's okay. I don't think we care about that. This fucking cursed bastard, though, is annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna lure these. I see. He's gonna try to isolate them. Okay, so then in that case, I just have to keep one of them preoccupied, or try to. Ow. Okay. Okay, that's one down. Again, power of Blizzard Sork. Fuck! It's so annoying. I just get like whirlwind and then I'm instantly dead. Here we are. Just gotta keep him at bay. Alright. Nice. Good. Oh, ooey. Now. And now it's just the bear. Don't have, is he out of potions? Oh, no, he's blizzarding. Okay, yeah, good. I'm actually out of potions, so. Oh, fucker. Oh, fuck. Okay, well. You cannot complete this quest in this game. What? The fuck? What? He was right here! I can't... What? What do you mean I can't complete the quest? I was right here. When, like... I mean, I was in town when he cleared it because I had... Like, somebody is already there to collect the quest. I don't understand why they're prohibiting me from... Like... Like, what? And of course, just to make matters even better, I can't even communicate with this guy in game. So... Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, you can get Bale Quest, but you can't take the portal WSK. Oh, why do we have all these random ass, like, ad bots that just show up? You can't take portal to... Yeah, no, I can't... You said you can get Bale... Yeah, I know that I can get Bale Quest, but I don't want to just mooch off of him. That's the problem. I mean, I could just sit and... Yeah, I could just sit and wait, but I feel very ripped off. Like, there's zero fucking reason why this should be happening. I can't even go through. And I can't even message to him that, oh yeah, like, they're not even letting me through. Unless maybe he's done too. I actually don't know. I can't even walk into fucking WSK1, man. It's fucking dumb. Like, stupid ass bug. Sad too. Whatever. I really wanted to see what Hell games were up. Actually, there's a very easy way to see what Hell games are up. I'm just gonna... so there's like a website, right? Hell Games, D2R. No, I feel bad for this guy. I don't want to fucking make it more difficult than it should be. I'll try to restart my game and see if that does anything. Also, I just noticed that my chat is like broken for some reason. That's amazing. Another issue with why I don't really like to Ancients now. Like, I enjoy streaming, but some of the things that go along with it are fucking annoying. D2R available games. Ancients now. There's no, like, I actually can't find it. There used to be a website that would show all of the games. But, then LOD, but maybe it was a bug that they fixed. I don't even think that was a thing that they allowed you to do. Let's see. Okay, here, I'm like trying to chat with this guy real quick. Fuck, okay, fine. Fine. Ancients now too. Like, I actually am going to be so late, but you know what? Yeah, it's not every day that I get to do this, so. Uh, I'm just going to hook this guy up with another 50k while I'm at it. And also load up on potions, if I can. Oh, fuck, now there's like a bunch of random dudes. I don't know if that's gonna make things tougher or easier in this case. Are you killing Bale? Well, that's the plan. Maybe I'll have to give it to him a little later then. Shit. I'm actually so fucking annoyed right now that that bugged out. Like, I don't think I've seen that happen either ever or in a really long time, because I straight up don't even remember this being the case. Okay, sure. I'll get a TP up real quick. And he did go to Ariat Summit. Alright, whatever. Fine. No waypoint, no problem. Alright, this is probably going to be much tougher than the previous time, but let's see what happens. Are they just going to mooch? Fuck. Why are all these, like, random level 24s that can't get... Oh, they're hoping to mooch the... Oh, okay, no, I think we're fine, actually. We can kill them. They kill Bale, we will get bumped. Well, I mean, that doesn't apply to the guy in Act 3. Well, at least there's more meat shields, I guess. There's also another Lin Cold Sork, so there's 2 Cold Sorks now. That's good. Okay. This guy's asking, can you help me understand? I don't quite know what exactly he seeks to understand in this case. Oh, shit. This guy's immune to fire, so, where's the other... Yeah, it's this guy. I want to kill him first. There, okay, so now it's just this guy. Well, at least he's not extra fast. Oh, he's fire. Let's see. That's a lot of deaths. I actually don't have a response for that. Okay, come on. Oh, is he out of potions? I can't do anything. I'm fire-based, man. Okay. I like how this one bug just makes it so that, like, this is gonna take, what, 20 minutes more than it actually should have taken in the first place. Okay, wow, I finally got it. Wow, I mean, should have been like that from the very beginning. That's hella frustrating. All right. To his credit, that guy actually was quite a big help, but um, lights key. Coldbutch says thank you, but he's not even the right level for it. I'm so confused. Okay. Oh, I see. He's the guy in like wave 3. All right. Yeah. Let me grab this real quick. Okay, level 20 or level 43 here. Uh, Ancient's now 2. Is he coming back? I think he needs to come back for his body, right? Like, I'm actually so confused now. Seriously, yeah. Like, this is just setting me behind for no fucking reason. That's a stupid bug. Like, I swear, there's no like, people who are in town will get the quest as long as somebody in the party gets it. That's how it always is. So I don't know why it's like, oh yeah, another player completed first. Like, what the fuck do you even mean? Like, I just respawned. I was in town and then they died. Like, dude, come on now. They're real now. Now I'm like super late for like no fucking reason. This is wonderful. I Telly Bale, Adius. Oh yes, here we are. Let's see if we can do this one together. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, never mind. He was never. I should like, it's funny because if chat was working as it should have been, I would have asked him like 30 minutes ago, like, hey, yeah, are you gonna kill Nightmare Bale? Like, I would have just asked that in the first place. I feel hella ripped off right now. All right. Um, okay. I'm just gonna drop this guy the gold and I'm out of here. All right. Okay. I'm out of here. Okay. Yeah. How'd I go? Okay. Well, that's it. That's actually the end. All right. Seth, once again, thank you. I think you're the only one who stuck around from the beginning to the end. If there's anybody who's just lurking in chat, thank you all again for tuning in. Hope you all had fun. And I guess I'll catch you all another time. Um, Let me just check one last thing. Yeah, okay. Let me just let's see. Yeah, okay. I'll sort that all out later. All right, cool. Thank you for. It's always a pleasure. Yeah, man. Likewise. I think you have another wonderful stream and some good chats. Yeah, you too, man. You were the one who added the fuel to the fire. So kudos to you for coming up with this fireside chat. Message from time to time, so I know you're still doing good. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I'll try to get in a league stream every now and then. That could be fun too. Well, okay, I'm not going to promise that. All right. Hey, Seth, take care, buddy. I hope things go well with, the stuff that you've been up to lately and your girlfriend. And yeah, I'll catch you later, man. Take care. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. I'm a minute away from hitting 420, so I'll actually stall until then, and then I'll end my stream. Just gonna do something in the back real quick while I let the timer tick down. Da, 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 da. Yeah, have a nice night, and if you want any light with, I love chatting with you. Yeah, you too, man. I really enjoy hanging out with you too, buddy. So yeah, we'll catch up sometime for sure. Like yeah, I'll try to make some time for you soon, TM. So yeah, I will talk to you later. I think we're reaching that time. And 4:20. Okay, perfect. 4 hours 20 minutes. Perfect timing for me to end the stream. Um, yeah, hope you all enjoyed the stream. This was us playing D2R with the fire, soon to be windy druid, and making it end of nightmare, but didn't quite break into hell. Oh well, that'll be for another time. Unfortunately, we don't get to see how many hell games there are, but we got to see how few nightmare games there were when I got here. So, thanks everyone for watching. Hope you all enjoyed the stream as always. This is D2D2 signing out.